moment to shine. And oh my God, with those torches of liberty, the Elegance brand here on TNA's biggest night, they just shine brighter than the rest. I mean, who's going to stop them?
Jim Miller brought up an excellent point moments ago. You have the personal concierge at ringside. You also have M by Elegance at ringside. Are Ash and Heather not capable of having a straight-up 2-on-2 tag team matchup?
Are they in the match? Are they standing on the apron, holding the tag rope, ready to tag in? No. They're out there, moral support, brand support, PR support, having support. I know it's a rare thing for you.
Ash and Heather have reigned for 127 days as the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. This is Heather's first Slammiversary. This is Ash's second Slammiversary. Remember last year, headlined the event, challenging Jordan Grace for the Knockouts World Championship. And Ash by Elegance just so happens to be the #1 contender to the Knockouts World Championship after Slammiversary.
That's right, after that brilliant play in that battle royal. Absolutely elegant. Ash by Elegance really feeling herself tonight here at Slammiversary.
This is what it's all about, the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. Every TNA championship will be defended tonight, except the International Championship as a part of Slammiversary. This is just a taste of what's to come this evening. The fans still filing into the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. A record-setting crowd is expected this evening.
And the people may still be filing in, as you say, but the energy is already starting to come off the chain, and even in the ring here, as the hostilities have grown over the last several weeks. Of course, the big culmination at that meet and greet scenario a couple of weeks back. The inspiration causing a lot of trouble, Tom.
This is Jessie McKay to start things off against Heather by Elegance. I don't know how you're saying the inspiration created the problem. I think it was the Elegance brand who created the problem. Ash by Elegance was the one who was fined $5,000 by TNA for conduct. Tag.
Look, and despite that heinous action and disciplinary action, she paid her fine and she's here proudly defending these titles. But look out! The inspirational ruling the roost.
Oh, absolutely inspirational and iconic.
Like, I could do that.
How dare you downplay magnificence? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've scanned the QR code on your screen, it'll take you directly to TNA Plus. Use the promo code SLAM25 for 10% off the annual VIP membership on TNA Plus. It also includes all our pay-per-views, especially tonight's Slammiversary.
And look at that. Behind the referee's back, a shot, a forearm to the face of Jessie McKay, courtesy of Ash by Elegance. Beautiful play there by the Elegance brand.
That's exactly what I was saying moments ago. The numbers at ringside, these tactics, the outright cheating by the Elegance brand, that's what helped them retain the titles a number of times.
Well, maybe the inspiration should inspire some friendship in the back. And, you know, maybe they'd have someone out here backing them up.
Oh, yes. God forbid that people just fight their matches, fight their battles in life one-on-one. Well, let's do it with a lot of people on the outside to back up people because you can't get it done on your own. Now Jessie whipped into the corner. Cassie Lee taking a swipe there at Ash. Oh, and a back elbow from Ash by Elegance. Heather follows it up with a drop kick.
Incredible athleticism.
Heather to cover, trying to retain and a kick out. Still to come tonight here on the countdown to Slammiversary, we will see the TNA International Champion Steve Macklin team up with Jake Something and Mance Warner, his recent opponents, to try and fend off the threat of fourth growth. We'll see Zilla Fatu, Real One, and Josh Bishop in action against three of TNA's best here on the countdown to Slammiversary. Oh, and a kick right to the head. Illegal contact here by the Elegance brand behind the referee's back.
The Elegance brand runs deep and runs strong.
Cassie trying to get the referee's attention for the cover and a kick out.
That's the trouble when you're in these tag team scenarios. You can get all hot and bothered about it on the apron there, but you're only going to cause more of a distraction, allowing more of this to happen to your own tag partner. Ash by Elegance trying to inspire bruises on Jessie McKay here.
Did I hear correctly backstage? Ash was telling people that she, quote, paid to be here.
Yeah, that's what I said after that heinous disciplinary action.
She paid her fine.
Yes.
She didn't do something grandiose and noble. She got in trouble and she paid a fine.
It was a ridiculous fine as it was. That was her point. She suffered, but defending the titles means that much that she was willing to do it. She could have said, "Well, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to show up."
Oh, the Elegance brand stuck in the corner now. An opportunity here for Cassie Lee. Cassie Lee trying to wipe out the Elegance brand.
Look at this.
And spin kick by Cassie.
And it's turned this championship matchup completely on his head for the Elegance brand here.
Oh, and down goes Ash. Big kick right to the face there from Cassie Lee.
Not done yet. Hooks the fisherman. Got it.
Beautiful. Absolutely perfect. Oh, and nearly captured the titles.
Great resilience there from Heather by Elegance. Now, desperately looking for a tag.
And Ash is nowhere to be found, so Heather's going to have to deal with Cassie Lee.
Oh,
big open bomb strike.
She does. Stop. Look at that.
And a tag made there by Ash.
Not sure if Cassie Lee's quite aware of it. Look at this.
Oh.
He's thinking sit down Spanish fly there.
It's Cassie Lee out of the corner, sending Ash across the ring into the Inspirations corner.
Another one of those spin kicks, and now, oh my God, look at this, trying to set up Ash by Elegance on the top rope. Titles on the line here.
Cassie Lee's got an opportunity here. One-on-one right now with Ash by Elegance. Superplex off of the top. Going for the cover. Trying to win the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. There's M to put Ash's foot on the bottom rope.
Just in the nick of time. It pays to have friends.
The Elegance brand dragging Ash away from danger. Oh, in just a moment, there's Jessie McKay. Oh, look out from the second turnbuckle.
No.
Cassie Lee shuts down the Elegance brand. It's basically 4-on-2 here, Ray Walton. Now back inside the ring, the Inspiration trying to set up for the Idolizer, trying to win the tag titles.
Not like this.
Oh, a spear from Heather. Oh, wait a minute. More involvement by M. That torch right to the face.
Could it be as simple as this? Rarefied air from Ash by Elegance. And yes, that's gotta be it.
The Elegance brand puts away the Inspiration.
You are your winners, and still the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, Heather and Ash by Elegance.
The Elegance brand runs deep, and it pays to have friends, to have a brand behind your back, a brand you can stand on, and one that pays dividends.
The Elegance brand holding on to their tag team titles here as we continue this evening on the countdown to Slammiversary.
The scene has changed now. I call the shots. I need you for my redemption. When you mention the world title, you mention my damn name. Mr. William Santana, the main event, the future of TNA Wrestling. In the balance, TNA Wrestling presents Slammiversary tonight on TNA Plus.
Well, the action has all gotten started, and already the shenanigans are underway. But there's even more to get to. Guys, I've got to bring it up. The X Division title match later on tonight. Moose will defend against Leon Slater, who has the potential to become the youngest X Division champion in history. I mean, what a monumental moment. We know it's going to be a historic night no matter what, but is Leon going to make history?
We talk about history. Moose is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion. Leon Slater is trying to be the youngest passing Amazing Red, which is an amazing feat. We all know I have complete and total disdain for Moose, so I vote for Leon Slater. I vote for anyone against Moose. I got to talk to Leon Slater on Busted Open this past week. I am telling you right now, tonight is the night for a Leon Slater victory.
Moose has been the face of the X Division, but you're talking about a 20-year-old man, not a boy, a 20-year-old man who's been doing this since he was 9 years old. And it's his time. And he's going to take that title and reinvent the whole division.
Great predictions, guys. I'm going to be completely honest, though. Moose has the system on his side, and that is something that I just don't know. As much heart as Leon has, as much ability as he has, I don't know if he's going to be able to overcome that.
The system has done the right thing lately. I mean, you just saw them in NXT. They got their own, and they're kind of behind Team TNA, which they should be. Again, a lot of matches kind of intertwined between, but hey, this is going to be one hell of a match. But just let's go, Leon, because I hate Moose.
You know what? You're completely right. And I do have all the faith in the world in Leon, so I'm going to give him my faith. He's my pick as well. But there's even more. And this is just animosity between these two, Cedric Alexander and Mustafa Ali. That's a matchup that, I mean, there's a lot of factors at play there. What do you guys think?
I talked to Mustafa Ali right before we came out here. He had his game face on. He's going to be almost impossible to beat tonight.
The road that Mustafa Ali has gone down over the last few years, I think it's undeniable that he takes home a victory tonight. Every day he shows who he truly is, and he gets better and better each passing week. So this is his night.
In this industry, it's consistency, consistency. Mustafa Ali consistently brings some of the greatest matches in TNA. Cedric Alexander is an amazing performer, and this feud did not start in TNA. It started in WWE, and this is kind of revenge. I'm going with Cedric.
Well, let's take a look at everything that's led up to that. I mean, Mustafa Ali was surprised by Cedric Alexander. I mean, what did you guys think of Cedric Alexander making his appearance here in TNA?
It was a definite hit on social media, definitely hit on our YouTube, and it made a lot of waves because a lot of people had Cedric going somewhere else, but he showed up in TNA for, again, something that's very, very personal between these two guys. And these two guys, and trust me, I know about personal feuds. They want to settle it. It's going to be settled here.
It absolutely will be settled here one way or another. And whether Tasha or the Great Hands are involved, I mean, please welcome the Northern Armory.
Right, well, I'm not exactly sure what is happening right now. The Northern Armory is taking over the Impact Zone.
I mean, Eric Young and the Northern Armory were not scheduled to be a part of our countdown show here, but I mean, we call him a world-class maniac for a reason, and he's been a little extra unhinged as of late, considering everything with the infamous hometown man and everything's gone through with Steve Macklin over the last couple of months. He's been twisted, he's been torn. I'm quite frankly afraid of what Eric Young might do or might have to say here.
Eric Young is in gear. He looks like he's ready to compete.
New York is a garbage city. Filled with garbage people. Your sports teams suck. Your hockey teams suck. You suck. What you're looking at is three thoroughbred Canadian icons from a real country. Santino Marella, everyone in the back. Everyone here is against me and it's a conspiracy. I keep getting kicked out of buildings and suspended. Cody Deaner lost a match and was fired. The hometown man is a fraud. Now, as you can see, I've got my wrestling gear. So maybe one of you Long Island losers wants to try your luck. How about you, dummy? Who wants to jump the rail? Which one? You want to come down here?
My God. Well, I guess asking you shall receive. Here we go again.
Please welcome the hometown man.
And he's got a referee with him on top of that crutchy jersey. Go for the cheek pop, Ray Walt.
Oh, now he's claiming to be from Long Island here, and look out!
Oh, wait a minute, there's Judas Icarus and now Travis Williams going after the hometown man, a.k.a. Cody Deaner.
But don't ask him that, especially not on Instagram. They'll both have an argument with you. And look out!
We have an impromptu matchup here on the countdown to Slammiversary. Eric Young wanted to fight, and he's got one.
Look, this whole thing has been ridiculous since day one, but the one thing I cannot take away, and maybe it's something akin to what they write about in comic books. Sometimes it's the mask, the anonymity that can give you some kind of power that you didn't have before.
Meanwhile, Eric Young on the outsider's got to be careful. It wasn't too long ago he got into a fight with a fan, and Anthem Sports and Entertainment had to intervene.
Good luck trying to control the temper of Eric Young, though. Meanwhile, Deaner with the guys of the hometown man here in Long Island.
Oh, wait a minute, there's more involvement by the Northern Armory. Judas Icarus getting involved. And now Travis Williams back up onto the apron. Down he goes. Oh, and enough of a distraction there for Eric Young to take over.
But Tom, we're losing this in the sauce.
Oh, we've been losing the plot for a while, bud.
It took 3 men to take down to stop the momentum of the hometown man here.
That's not going to go over well here. We are in the UBS Arena, the home of the New York Islanders.
And again, knockout. Hometown man here.
Covered Young into the cover here, and a kick out by the hometown man.
I feel like an obligatory, I have to hold up quotation marks every time I say it. But either way, he's in there. I mean, he put up the fight. He ruled the beginning of this very impromptu matchup. Now it's a world-class maniac who's got control.
I do have to say, this is Eric Young's 11th Slammiversary match, tying him for the second most Slammiversary matches of all time, only behind The cowboy chain storms so quite an accomplishment, albeit an impromptu matchup.
Look out here once again. Hometown man here, Diener, building some kind of momentum against Eric Young. He's a former world champion.
Two-time TNA World Champion. He's main evented Slammiversary 4 times.
Look out. Diener not done yet. Winding up here.
Number 10 into the cover. Trying to put away Young. Oh, and a power out there at 2.
Now what is going through the mind of the hometown man himself here. Heading up to that high rent district.
Oh, now Young, I think went to the eye there, inside the mask. Hard to tell from that vantage point. Down goes the hometown man, and an elbow drop by Young.
Now, surely that has to be it. Good night, goodbye, go home.
What? The hometown man is still in this thing.
Where is he getting this?
Referee Alice Lane warning Eric Young. Eric Young has got to be extremely careful. He might have a job after tonight.
This is what we've been talking about. Your fight is in the ring, Eric. I gotta see that, man.
The Northern Armory inciting the fans here on Long Island.
Finally, Young back in the ring. Finally, maybe put this away with the hometown man.
Hold on, trying to put it away with this pile driver. Hometown man able to save his skin for just a second.
Wait.
Shoulders down, shoulders down. The hometown man is beating Eric Young.
Are you kidding?
Here is your winner, the hometown man.
And now the hometown man is going to celebrate in his hometown,
Quote unquote, yes, once again.
with the hometown fans.
With the building filling up here at the UBS Arena, the hometown man loud and proud with a shocking victory over Eric Young.
Well, the hometown man has a lot to celebrate this evening on the countdown to Slammiversary. Meanwhile, how does Eric Young possibly move forward?
I don't know. I'm surprised he hasn't popped a blood vessel yet.
Absolutely lost it.
No kidding. No surprise, though, either.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the countdown to Slammiversary continues here at the UBS Arena on Long Island. TNA Wrestling is proud to be a part of Anthem Sports and Entertainment. And with that, we'd like to acknowledge Invicta FC, breaking barriers and building legends.
For me, fight to an event and have a girls is a big change, because when I started, we talk about 20 years ago I started fighting, don't have a girls event, don't have some events, don't accept the girls, didn't think there's no outside fight, didn't think the girls cannot fight, people won't watch, interesting. So when you see the event, only girls, so you see how much the sport grow, and the people like Shannon makes a difference.
We'd all been waiting for a long time for a place to showcase what we knew we could do. The thing about Shannon Knapp and Invicta was that they said from day one this was going to be the premier women's promotion. My perspective on what Invicta has done for me personally, I truly believe to this day the height of my MMA career was in Invicta.
They're given a voice to showcase their skills and abilities, and these ladies are also very passionate about what they do, which is fighting, and it shows. Everybody always talks about how great the fights are. These girls come in to promotion understanding the magnitude of what they're doing.
Being Invicta's first strawweight champion was so huge for me at the time because if I was the champ for them, I was the undisputed champ of the world because Invicta was flying in the best from all over the country, all over the world. I knew that when I won that belt that I was the best in the world. And I think they held the standard of having all the best in the world in every women's category.
You know, Ray, well, I had the opportunity recently to speak with the president of Invicta FC, Shannon Knapp. She's so excited to refresh Invicta FC's series beginning this fall. So many great things to come for the all-women's MMA promotion, Invicta FC. Well, the countdown to Slammiversary continues right now. Let's throw back to our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller.
I am always impressed by everything that the female athletes are capable of, and I mean, especially the women in Invicta and the knockouts of TNA wrestling. And two of the very best in women's wrestling will go at it tonight, and I'm of course talking about Indy Hartwell versus Tessa Blanchard.
I gotta tell you, Gia, before I give my pick, a fan here in New York City gave me this busted open World Heavyweight Championship belt. So thank you very much. And I was talking to Nick Nemeth on Busted Open. I think the best signing for TNA this past year, Indy Hartwell.
I have to agree.
Yes.
That the best signing is Indy Hartwell. But tonight, Masha keeps the belt and keeps it.
Tessa?
Sorry. Tonight, Tessa takes it. Sorry, guys.
Well, as you know, I have personal feelings involved in this one, so I'm going to refrain from making a pick here. But there's even more to talk about because there's been a lot of crossover with this new partnership, and we've seen Dark State get involved here in TNA, but the System showed up on NXT to get involved as well, and so tonight the System and Matt Cardona will face off against Dark State. Guys, what are your predictions?
We're in Long Island. The biggest star to ever come out of Long Island, Matt Cardona. That's it.
Hard to disagree with Snake. I'm loving that pick right now.
I got to go with that pick as well. Matt Cardona, is his time. He's not the indie god, but he will be a god here in Long Island tonight with all his people.
Well, this might be the only time you ever hear this out of me, but I gotta go with our hometown people. I gotta go with the System and Matt Cardona. But they're not the only people looking to stake their claim in TNA wrestling. Over the past few weeks, the promotion known as Fourth Rope has bought ad space on Impact. Fourth Rope is a wrestling promotion launched by hip-hop artist Westside Gunn along Smoke Dizza. Their mission, they're looking to make a name for themselves. But here's the thing, they're trying to do it off the back of TNA wrestling. What do you guys think?
Big fan of Fourth Rope. Talk with them all the time. Been on their shows. They're trying to build a brand. And hey, that happens.
Well, there's a few men in the TNA locker room that have taken notice. Steve Macklin, Jake Something, and Mance Warner. They may not see eye to eye, but they can agree that they don't like outsiders coming into their locker room. So they're going to face off against the members of the Fourth Rope team, and that's going to go down right now. Tom and Matt, take it away.
I'm excited for that next matchup, but before we get to it right now, we'd like to take this opportunity to honor the men and women who have served the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we honor the brave men and women who have served so we can live in freedom. This isn't just about recognizing service. This is about saying thank you the way it should be said, with gratitude and respect to every active duty service member, veterans, and their families. This night is for you. Please rise so you can be recognized.
On behalf of Wounded Warriors, sponsored by Zonify, we salute you!
The following is a six-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Rutherford, New Jersey, weighing in at 227 pounds, he is the TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
Well, a special tribute there by Wounded Warrior, sponsored by Zonify, and fittingly, here comes the TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin, who's done tremendous work with the Tunnel for Towers Foundation right here in the New York area. This is a man who served 2 tours in Afghanistan as a part of the United States Marine Corps.
Tonight, he stands shoulder to shoulder with fellow TNA wrestlers to defend the territory we've worked so hard to build up here.
Accompanied to the ring by Steph DeLander from Bucknor, Tennessee, weighing in at 220 pounds, Vance Warner.
All right, Ray, well, I am very curious to see how this team works together because Mance Warner, Jake something who we'll see in a moment, and Steve Macklin just last week on Impact tried to tear each other to shreds over the International Championship.
Yeah, and it was the week prior to that, they were up to tear each other's heads off in the backstage, barely able to be contained, and now they're on the same team. Good luck.
And their tag team partner from Midland, Michigan, weighing in at 262 pounds, Jake Something.
It was Jake something who put out a rallying cry once the fourth rope sent out a challenge for tonight. Jake something saying Team TNA is going to step up the fourth rope. Representatives of Westside Gun and Smoke Business Promotion, a partner of TNA Wrestling, fourth rope.
My name is, and I am a certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that. Bada boom, realest guy in the room, how you doing? Well, what do we got over here? We got a couple of haters. We got a couple of haters. Well, if I was getting used for TNA, I'd hate us too. Because we are the hottest new wrestling promotion on the planet. We are fourth row. And you might recognize this guy. I mean, Bob's his uncle. Moose is his cousin. Trumpa Deuce, Trumpa Oos, Dwayne, Ming, Nang, Tama, Inna, Alpha, Moana. Attention, Walmart shoppers. That would be all of you. No, this is the son of the late, great Umaga. And he didn't grow up with his dad there to look him through life. No, he ended up doing 5 years in the state pen. He's got 5 kids. He ain't even 25 years old. And he is hands down the most dangerous Samoan in the entire bloodline. This is Silla Fatu, and he is the heavyweight champion of 4th Rope. And Real One had to go through a lot of TNA to become this fly. But this guy, he's only getting started. I mean, look at him. Doesn't he remind you of Sid? I mean, he's a psycho. He's vicious. And I gotta say, that doesn't bode well for you, Captain America. No, it doesn't. He's gonna toy with you. He reminds me of Sid from Toy Story. Yeah, and you're in trouble because Winter Soldier, your services are no longer needed. Time to bring in the black guy. And as for you, Mance Warner, I'm Looney Tunes. And I hope all the Warner brothers are here. And I hope your aunt, sister, mother, cousin is sitting in the front row when I make you scream uncle like she does. You're an inbred, Mance, and I'll make Jake. As for you, Jake, nothing. Let me tell you something. That's what I got for you. Nothing. Because there's 3 dudes and only one word to describe all of you. And I'm going to spell it out for you. S-A-W-L-T. How you doing? Oh, wait, is it done?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Man was never economical with words.
That is for damn sure. Either way, stirred up a lot of feelings on the opposite side of the ring, I can tell you that much. He might end up eating him.
Well, TNA Wrestling is proud to be partnering with 4th Rope. 4th Rope blends hip-hop, wrestling, art, and culture. I am very excited to see Silla Fatu, who's the reigning 4th Rope heavyweight champion. Real One is the 4th Rope flyweight champion. And Josh Bishop, TNA fans might remember from last year's Slammiversary in Montreal as a part of AJ Francis' entourage that night. This is Silla Fatu to start things off against Mance Warner. Silla, of course, a part of the legendary Fatu family, whether you call it the Samoan dynasty or the bloodline. Oh, you know what Silla Fatu can bring to the table.
I've had a chance to be a part of 1 or 2 of those 4th Rope shows, the early days, and Silla Fatu has made a name for himself, not only in 4th Rope, but around the wrestling world. He is an absolute phenom, tough as nails. He's going to have to live up to all of it here tonight.
Tag man, speaking of tough as nails, in comes the TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin, who's plenty ticked off after Real One was running his mouth for an eternity. Oh, and a first press, Macklin all over Real One.
Absolutely unloaded. Payback for all those words.
With a psycho knee, there goes Bishop into the rope. And Macklin a bit of clothesline.
Look out. Fatu back into the fray.
Fatu accidentally crashes into Bishop and an Olympic slam by Macklin.
Macklin trying to make short work of 4th Rope here.
Plenty of familiarity between Macklin and Real One. I assure you that is bad blood. Now tag may Jake something's legal.
At some of my earliest days in wrestling with Real One. He talks a lot, but he's tough as nails, but about to get split in half.
Real One gets caught in the crosshairs. Jake something is legal. Now the big man, Josh Bishop, into the ring. Look out. Going for a choke slam on Jake Something.
That is no easy feat for the big man. Like Something, but look out.
Hold on a second. Jake Something set up Mance Warner inadvertently there. And now Macklin on the move. A scud wiping out Bishop in real life.
This action has been nonstop. And look out!
Samoan spike by Zelapatu.
Out of the air. Absolutely nutty. But look at this. Jake Something now taking off.
262 pounds over the top.
Right into the face on West Side Gun and Smoke Dizza at ringside, letting them know whose house they're in.
Mance Warner going out for real one. Oh, misfire there by Team TNA. Real one dumping Warner outside the ring. Oh, he defeats.
There's no way. Are you kidding?
Real one just pinned Jake Something. Fourth row beats Team TNA.
You are your winners, the team of Josh Bishop, Silver 5-2,
Yeah,
and
that's quick.
Real One.
That was a quick 5, man.
Advantage of some incidental contact courtesy of Mance Warner. This one goes to fourth row. There's the eat defeat from Real One. Off that distraction, off that contact. Fourth row looking to make a name for themselves.
Quite a statement made tonight by Fourth Row on TNA Turf on the countdown to Slammiversary. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Slammiversary is presented in part by AK Hydration. A-Game, the ultimate hydration drink, delivering clean, functional hydration with natural sea salt for electrolytes, no artificial dyes or artificial sweeteners, 8 essential vitamins sweetened with natural ingredients and honey. A-Game, the official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com. A-Game Hydration sponsoring Slammiversary tonight. They're also powering the first ever TNA Slamming Softball Classic that went down just yesterday in Merrick, New York, that is. And we saw TNA stars up against the coaches of the Merrick Belmore Little League Association. All ticket proceeds went to the association. A-Game Hydration is founded by legendary Major League Baseball player Johnny Damon. This entire event was powered by A-Game Hydration. The TNA stars, including Johnny Damon, gave it their best.
Hey, what a great time and a great cause to play for and a hell of an event brought to us by A-Game.
I'm glad that you didn't play. Right now, for more here on the countdown to Slammiversary, let's head back to Gia Miller.
Well, guys, we are just under a few minutes away from making history. Slammiversary is on its way, but before we get to that, we've got to address the elephant in the room.
Gee, I'm right here. What do you want?
Not you, Tommy.
Wrong elephant.
I'm talking about the return of the phenomenal AJ Styles. This will be his first appearance in TNA in 11 years. I mean, how are you guys feeling about this?
AJ Styles is exactly what's advertised. He is phenomenal. There are 2 men who let me say I quit, and AJ Styles was one of them. The world is watching 11 years, AJ Styles.
There is no TNA without AJ Styles.
Yep.
So there's every reason in the world that he should be a part of the biggest show in TNA history.
You're absolutely right. It's because of people like AJ Styles that we're sitting here tonight in the UBS Arena. I mean, what an incredible night. And it makes sense. You said it. It makes sense that AJ Styles is a part of such a historic night here. I mean, I can't wait. I know all eyes are fixated on TNA Wrestling. Guys, we are just moments away from making history. Tom, Matt, take it from here.
See, I have goosebumps knowing that tonight the phenomenal AJ Styles returns to TNA Wrestling for the first time in 11 years. But we have an incredible card on tap tonight on Long Island.
That's right, including this huge triple threat matchup for the TNA World Championship. It'll be Joe Hendry and Mike Santana challenging, but it is Trick Williams who is defending the TNA World title in a triple threat match.
We will see a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles.
And it will be winner takes all when it comes to the knockouts. The TNA Knockouts World title and the NXT Women's title is on the line. Asha Slamovich goes one-on-one with NXT's JC Jane. Winner takes all.
Meanwhile, Moose is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion of all time. Leon Slater wants to become the youngest X Division champion of all time. They battle for the championship tonight at Slammiversary.
And this next one is personal. These two have a history that goes back years to the very beginnings of Indy Hartwell's mission in pro wrestling, but tonight they settle it in the ring. One-on-one, Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell.
Meanwhile, NXT's Dark State has invaded TNA turf a number of times tonight. They're going to have a fight on their hands. They're going to go up against the Systems, JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers and Matt Cardona. Myers and Cardona, two of Long Island's own Raywolf. I cannot wait to see this 8-man tag team matchup.
And then to kick off the show, this match, a grudge match, Border Force, Mustafa Ali, and Cedric Alexander will clash once again, and they will do it to kick off Slammiversary here tonight in Long Island.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting a record-setting crowd tonight on Long Island, New York. Are you ready for a phenomenal night? Slammiversary starts now. They're going to have a fight on their hands. They're going to go up against the Systems, JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers and Matt Cardona. Myers and Cardona, two of Long Island's own Raywolf. I cannot wait to see this 8-man tag team matchup.
And then to kick off the show, this match, a grudge match, Border Force, Mustafa Ali, and Cedric Alexander will clash once again, and they will do it to kick off Slammiversary here tonight in Long Island.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting a record-setting crowd tonight on Long Island, New York. Are you ready for a phenomenal night? Slammiversary starts now. The market in the world. We are live at the home of the NHL's New York Islanders, the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York, with a record-setting crowd on hand. We welcome you to Slammiversary. And to kick things off, let's head to the ring with Mackenzie Mitchell.
Please welcome New York's own Brianna Loveland to sing the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes
Why not?
Through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we'd watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the lands of the free and the home of the brave?
The foundation, the heartbeat. TNA Wrestling was founded on history, passion, and a vision of where professional wrestling would be going into the next era.
I'm really trying to formulate in my brain 24 hours a day what's the best approach.
Those who doubted us, they now borrow. Those who laughed, they now learn. Those that have scorned, now study. They will bring him home.
Leon Slater is trying to become the youngest X Division champion of all time, the 20-year-old record breaker and moment maker.
Leon, you're stepping into the biggest match of your entire career.
The Rascals are here! No one can do what we do the way we do it, and we are never ever sick at sea. So if you're looking for the greatest Southern tag team in the history of pro wrestling, you're looking at them, brother. First Class is the uncrowned world champions as the Hardys one more time climb the solid steel. Could they be coming back with tag team gold? This ain't about making people believe. This ain't about making promises. It's about getting the job done. It's tricking names, and it's always gonna be tricking names. You were here for my ascension, and now I need you for my redemption.
It was a hollow ground. From now on, Nate Santana will be synonymous with all those legends of that hollow ground. You earned your way there, but more importantly, you belong there. I'm the guy who needs to bring back our most prestigious prize.
Broken roads of promises and dreams are now paved in gold. The prodigal son comes home.
Tonight promises to be phenomenal. We are born back ceaselessly into the past, and yet our future has never been brighter. Tonight we celebrate our Slammiversary. And we open up the 21st annual Slammiversary with a match 7 years in the making. And the reunited Order 4 stands together, stands strong. Their leader has a statement to make tonight at Slammiversary.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Order 4 from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds, Mustafa
Ray, what we have seen recently, it appeared Or was disintegrating right in front of Mustafa Ali. However, it was the shady tactics of Tasha Steelz that ultimately righted the ship and has led to this match.
You say shady tactics, I might say masterful manipulation, brilliant play. The best coaches, they don't tell you what to do. They make you do what you need to do for yourself. And that is exactly what Tasha Steelz did in getting and goading Cedric Alexander to show up and confront Ali the way he did, to reunite him, to refocus Ali. And now, Cedric Alexander can deal with the most dangerous Mustafa Ali that has ever existed.
And his opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, Cedric Alexander.
Alexander came to TNA Wrestling to put a stop to the monstrosities committed by Mustafa Ali at the behest of Tasha Steelz. It was Tasha Steelz who placed that phone call, got Cedric Alexander to come here. He saw what Mustafa Ali was doing to belittle the great hands and Steelz. And belittle is not even a strong enough term, but Cedric Alexander was played by Steelz and now is even more motivated going into this fight.
To make a statement against his former friend and foe. These two used to be a part of a division, headlining for the Cruiserweight title at WrestleMania once upon a time. Cedric Alexander has lived as a specter in the back of Mustafa Ali's mind for many years. The man he could not beat on the biggest stage gets a chance to right that wrong here tonight.
7 years have gone by from New Orleans to New York. Alexander and Ali clashing once again here at Slammiversary. Cedric Alexander is a perfect 6-0 all time against Ali. You talk about that specter in the back of his mind. How in the world, as a competitor, do you forget about that in the early goings of this match?
You have to focus on what is in front of you, the step in front of you, the move in front of you. And Ali is, of all people, a completely different man. You know that. You know what we've seen over the last couple of years here in TNA. This is a man that has totally changed from the man we once knew once upon a time.
Alexander trying to control Ali here in the early going. Ali, to his credit, has won his last 5 singles matches here in TNA Wrestling after his loss to Mike Santana in a Falls Count Anywhere match at Rebellion.
That's my question. In the early goings, Ali tried to answer it. I wasn't sure what he would try to do to get an advantage. But really, Ali's just trying to out-wrestle. He's just trying to do what he couldn't do years ago.
Cover here by Alexander, 2 count there early. Ali able to escape, but can Ali out-wrestle Cedric Alexander? The point I was saying before, Alexander is undefeated all time against Ali.
The question will be, where the temperament of Ali lies. Does he snap like he started to do over the last several weeks? Oh! I was about to say Ali so far remaining stoic, but clearly not.
As if Alexander and Ali daring each other to strike.
Just a test of metal. A test of metal and meat from these two to kick off Slammiversary.
Shoulder tackle there by Ali, trying to push the pace here against Alexander. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kick out there by Alexander. Ali maybe trying to test the stamina of Alexander. We knew these two could go for days. A kick out there by Ali.
Can he There's plenty in the tank on both of these athletes. There's no doubt about that. As Ali doubled over into the ropes there.
Strike for strike. Nearly going.
Whoa. Ali brought to the outside. Oh my God.
German suplex on the floor by Alexander.
As much as we were wrestling back and forth in the early going, Alexander getting aggressive here on the floor.
You can understand why, the way that Order 4 tried to manipulate it. Watch this. There's power behind this from Cedric Alexander.
And the look in the eye of Cedric as well, you can see he is not messing around.
I think Cedric Alexander still believes he can knock some sense in the Mustafa Ali. Oh, and another German suplex, this time up the entranceway.
Well, Tom, after Order 4 had started berating Alexander for getting so aggressive, he just sent Ali skidding across the rail.
Ali's Secret Service coming down the entranceway.
Same Secret Service who were in a match.
Hold on. Ali
Nice.
like a torpedo to the back of the head of Cedric Alexander.
Smile on the face of Ali. He got enough of Cedric Alexander to take him down. He didn't care about the collateral damage.
I mean, he had his sights set on a defenseless opponent. It's the shots like that. It's the one that you never see coming. That's the shot that knocks you out. And it might have just happened for Cedric Alexander.
Alexander is down. Ali's going up top. Could it be time for the 450? Ali trying to end this in the early stages of the matchup. Alexander able to avoid it. Face first into the middle. Turnbuckle goes Ali.
Alexander avoided that contact. Ali not so lucky in the corner there.
Secret Service checking on Ali. Alexander's dealing with an entire battalion, basically.
Ali's got a small army out here.
Tasha Steele's berating Cedric Alexander.
And despite that shot to the back of his head, Alexander here, I was going to say it again, it's not a hell of an offense, getting very aggressive here.
The distraction of the Secret Service, the rest of Order 4 on the outside, opening the door for Ali.
What is Ali? And wait a second!
Oh my God! Alexander went for a Michinoku driver off the top. Took out the Secret Service into great hands.
So much for that battalion at ringside. As you mentioned, Tom, take a look at this. The driver into the pile of humanity. There are bodies lying everywhere.
What a way to begin that Slammiversary. Now Alexander trying to get the match back inside the ring. Here's the cover on Ali and the kick out. A referee Paige Prince-Zavali trying to control the chaos.
Cedric Alexander close to getting lucky number 7 over on Mustafa Ali. If that happens, I can only imagine the mental break that someone like Ali might go through.
A little bit thinking about a power bomb there. Now Ali.
Boom! Beautiful spin kick from Ali there.
Ali on the move. Oh, look out. Down with the DDT. Alexander's down. Ali trying to end it, perhaps. No.
Not done yet. Needs the exclamation point on the sentence.
Alexander rolled out of harm's way.
That's how well he knows Mustafa Ali. Saw that one coming.
Oh, and launching Ali into the turnbuckles.
Almost just a front face lock suplex there. Didn't even hook the arm on it.
Hooks the leg, tucks the arm, and a kick out there by Ali.
And again, it's the aggression. It's the nastiness of Cedric Alexander. This is less the respectful competitor I knew way back when.
I think Cedric Alexander needs to go to this level. He realizes the the effect of the Secret Service. Order 4 on the outside. He realizes he's going to have to get nasty against Ali.
Look out, maybe thinking lumbar check there.
Oh, ripped down by the dreads by Ali. Got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified.
This time it was Ali who saw Cedric coming, knew that lumbar check.
Oh, hold
But
on.
in the way.
A sharpshooter. We're having flashbacks to last year's Slammiversary when Ali was battling Speedball Mike Bailey for the X Division Championship.
On that night, it didn't work out in the favor of Ali. Will it be different here? And look out.
Alexander gets to the bottom rope to break up the submission.
Watching the chagrin of the leader.
Last year's Slammiversary when Ali was battling Speedball Mike Bailey for the X Division Championship.
On that night, it didn't work out in the favor of Ali. Will it be different here? And look out.
Alexander gets to the bottom rope to break up the submission.
Watching the chagrin of the leader of Order 4. Ali just shouting, I hate you. Nothing more complicated than that from Mustafa Ali.
Now using the ring apron right across the throat.
And in tantrums like that, we saw Ali expressing in the literal days right after that loss to Mike Santana at Rebellion that you mentioned. Wait a second, what is Ali thinking here?
Mustafa Ali has dislodged the steel steps on the outside. The referee trying to warn Mustafa Ali. Oh, God.
Wait a second.
God, what the hell is Ali thinking here on the outside? Oh, a boot right to the face. Cedric Alexander. Oh, him with a super kick.
Damn.
Now Ali running.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, spine first into the diamond plate.
Good God. Absolute agony etched onto the face of Ali, and here is why. Oh, nearly cracked in half. If he didn't have his lumbar checked earlier, it's absolutely obliterated now.
And Ali rolling out of the ring away from Cedric Alexander. There's Tasha Steelz getting in the face of the official, trying to buy time for Mustafa Ali.
I mean, after that, any second he can get.
I can't believe Ali's standing. Now Alexander's going out after Ali.
Now Ali running, trying to make some space.
Well, Alexander, wait a minute, he got caught by Jason Hodge of Order 4. Tasha Steelz had the attention of the referee. The ref never saw it.
Skyler with the assist back into the ring. Ali heading up top.
Took this PA. Alexander's down. The 450.
Finally, it gets done.
Oh, picked up by Cedric Alexander.
What? How?
And now Tasha Steelz is in the damn ring.
I mean, Ali.
Tasha Steelz putting her hands on a TNA official. Order 4's got to be careful. He's going to get thrown out.
He's up. Wait a second. No.
Thank you. Tasha Steelz has been ejected.
And Steelz in a sense. I mean, Ali looked like he saw a ghost. He couldn't believe. I can't believe. Nobody can believe that Cedric Alexander kicked out of that 450.
Think about the ploy that Tasha Steelz played, trying to get Mustafa Ali into the right headspace once again. Oh, wait a minute, a cutter! Countering the rolling neckbreaker attempt.
Again, Alexander knows Ali so damn well.
Now Cedric lunges at Ali. Another German suplex.
Ali right back to his feet. Boom! Alexander is relentless here.
Cedric Alexander dishing out the heart tonight at Slammiversary.
Once again, the spine of Ali bending over the top rope.
And there's John Schuyler trying to check on Ali, and a shot there by Alexander. Jason Hodges in the ring. A referee trying to control this situation. There goes Hodge.
Alexander is the one starting to lose it now.
Cedric Alexander, however, has remained in control of the fight. Oh, wait a minute, there goes Schuyler.
Incidental contact from Ali, look out.
Lumbar check! Lumbar check!
Are you kidding?
Ali kicked out of the lumbar check!
Cedric Alexander did it. Look to recreate history. Lumbar check, center of the ring, and Ali stays in this fight.
The way it ended 7 years ago in New Orleans. But the fight continues tonight in New York. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary is the #1 trend in sports on X. Thank you for watching Around the World Live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. What a way to begin this historic Slammiversary.
Ali. Looked like a moment there he was regretting his actions, was looking for some sympathy, but Ali goading Alexander in.
Ali once again goes to the top turnbuckle. The damage that's been done to the lower back of Ali. He's got to make calculated decisions when going up top at this point in the match.
It has to be an absolute agony. Alexander looking back.
Tasha Steelz is back out here with a steel chair.
Alexander saw her coming, though. The woman who's responsible for all of this for Alexander.
Tasha Steelz was ejected from ringside. Oh my God! A lumbar check. Oh no, the 450 cover. Ali beats Alexander.
Here is your winner, Mustafa Ali!
Cedric Alexander put his hands on Tasha Steelz and paid the price.
Tasha Steelz was ejected from ringside and still came back out with a steel chair in hand. Watch this. Tasha Steelz went for a slap. Cedric Alexander connects with the lumbar check, but then this, the 450. Mustafa Ali taking advantage when his opponent was vulnerable.
Any which way you cut it, Mustafa Ali gets to look himself in the mirror and knows that he slayed a demon from his past, cleared the thorn from his side, and can hold his head high.
A smile on the face of Mustafa Ali. Listen, this plan that Tasha Steelz had was all an attempt to try and get Mustafa Ali's mind right. Because earlier on this year was Mustafa Ali saying he wants the TNA World Championship. He's going off the path. Steelz by playing Alexander, playing Ali. Was this the right outcome to ultimately set Ali back on that path to the TNA World Championship?
The smile on the face of Mustafa Ali says it all. You asked the question. I think he is absolutely primed for whatever's next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ringside. I'm Tom Hannafin. He's the Drama King, Matthew Raywald. This is the A-Game Hydration Announce Desk, and we are just getting started here for a historic Slammiversary. And joining us at ringside is our French commentary team, Mark London and Handsome JF.
Nous sommes dans la nouvelle maison de Patrick Roy, l'histoire Slammiversary ce soir. C'est l'anniversaire également de mon partenaire, nul autre que Handsome JF.
Ça va être toute une soirée. Est-ce que Mike Santana pourra réaliser son rêve et devenir champion du monde? Et que dire d'AJ Styles qui est de retour ce soir à TNA? Une soirée qui sera tout simplement incroyable. Non, phénoménale.
Well, thank you so much for our French commentary team, but This night has already kicked off on another level, but we are just getting started because there is so much action, including this. The System will team up with Matt Cardona to take on the invading Dark State from NXT.
Meanwhile, amongst the knockouts, the Bad Blood runs deep. Tessa Blanchard goes one-on-one with Indy Hartwell.
And the TNA X Division Championship is on the line. Records are being chased as Moose defends against Leon Slater.
Also, it's arguably the biggest.
Excuse me, Joe. Tonight is one of the biggest main events in TNA history. You versus Mike Santana versus Trick Williams for the TNA World Championship. What's your strategy heading into such a huge title match?
Say his name and he appears. Can you feel it in the air tonight? TNA Wrestling is in New York.
And the entire world is watching Slammiversary because it all comes down to this. A triple threat for the TNA World Championship. And don't get me wrong, I respect Mike Santana, I hate Trick Williams, but you know, when the weight of the world, all the pressure is on these shoulders, the entire world believes in Joe Hendry and a two-time TNA World Champion!
Well, the TNA World Championship is on the line in our main event, but still to come this evening, the X Division title is at stake. Leon Slater is trying to make history as the youngest X Division champion of all time, but in order to do it, he's going to have to go through TNA's face of the franchise.
And that is Moose, the man who is chasing a record of his own, looking to become, someday soon, the longest reigning X Division champion of all time. Does he start his path tonight?
That match is still to come, but right now we're set for an 8-man tag team matchup. NXT's Dark State up against TNA's System and Matt Cardona of Long Island, New York. This match is right now here at Slammiversary.
Following is an 8-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Alicia Edwards, representing the System, the team of JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers.
We saw it this past Tuesday night on NXT. Myers, Edwards, and JDC went to NXT turf and brought the fight to Dark State amidst that 6-man tag team matchup where the Dark State was facing Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, and Mike Santana that night. And then Matt Cardona this past Thursday night on Impact called out the System, called out Dark State, and ultimately Cardona about to stand side by side with the System.
Tom, we've come a long way from Long Island Ice Sea. Matt Cardona walks into Slammiversary today, 17 years removed to the day from the first time he ever won tag team gold with one of his partners in this matchup, his longtime friend and fellow New Yorker, Brian Myers. Can they repeat that success tonight?
And their opponent, Dark State!
Cutler James, Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin and Saquon Sugars have brought their brand of violence to TNA, and we've seen it plenty on NXT as well.
Absolute chaos and destruction in the wake everywhere these wrestlers go. And look at this!
Oh, not Dark Stage trying to surround the ring and going after the system, and Matt Cardona, the fight is on. I don't believe I heard a bell ring to start the match, however.
Now, the match may not have technically started, but the fight definitely has.
Oh, there's Myers, one of Long Island's own, off of the top rope.
The system. No way. Wait a second. We saw Eddie Edwards take a dive. Myers took to the sky. Are we going to see Dirty Dango himself? TNA Slammiversary over the top. Chains of the late great Sabu. Taking a little page out of Tony Stark's book and flying through the sky to do the damage.
Osiris Griffin, however, tracked down James. There goes Eddie Edwards into the steel steps. These rogue athletes from NXT mean business. Oh, my God!
Absolute chaos, like a pack of rabid dogs running around here, biting anything that moves.
How's that Saquon Sugars sending Myers into the ring? There's the bell. This match is officially underway.
And the system and the system and Cardona had the early advantage. Can they take it back? That's a good start from Myers.
Flatliner there by Brian Myers.
Now Myers lining up here.
Myers always going for a spear. Sugars signaling the rest of Dark State. The involvement of Osiris Griffin behind the referee's back drops Myers.
Now just like that, Griffin into the fray here. And just manhandling Brian Myers. Now taking one side of the ring to the other. Dragging. At this point, just like that, in a matter of seconds, it's clearly helpless.
Our referee Daniel Spencer trying to gain control of the entirety of this 8-man tag team match. With best of luck.
It will be no easy feat to try to contain this.
Well, you and I are familiar with what NXT's system looks for. Well, Dark State has bucked that system, and now ironically going up against TNA's Dynasty, the system, and Matt Cardona.
Now, a fairly different system here in play. I hope Dark State, look, as chaotic as they are, to your point, the Performance Center looks for those finely tuned athletes, and they found them in these absolute maniacs, no doubt about it. But the system,
whoa! Oh, wait a minute. That was Cutler James on the outside who took away JDC as a tag option. And now Saquon Sugars going to work on Brian Myers and got a piece of JDC.
I was about to say the system was some of the most refined wrestlers on the planet, experienced. But the sheer force of Dark State, giving them all of their work.
Cover, shoulders down, and a kick out by Myers.
Just when it looked like Myers may have had a way out, an escape route, Dark State shuts it all down.
Cutler James slowing the pace down here against Brian Myers. And what a statement this would be by Dark State, whether they say it on behalf of NXT or not, to try and defeat TNA's Dynasty, one of the biggest events in the history of TNA wrestling.
In a scenario like that, do we actually have you pulling for the system, Tom?
For the first time ever, perhaps. Oh, now Cutler James once again going after the system, getting in the face of Matt Cardona. Right now, Cutler James is picking apart Matt Cardona's longtime friend, and a spear by Myers.
And that may be the opening that Myers needs. And there, his longtime friend and tag partner, Cardona, ready for that tag.
And a tag made, and Saquon Sugars to meet Matt Cardona. And the complete Matt Cardona's been dying for this fight. Oh, double knees!
That's down the road from where he grew up. Can Cardona bring home the win for TNA?
Let's think about the reboot of Cyrus Griffin, the big man. Beats the code breaker.
And now, out!
JDC and Edwards taking Griffin out of the equation.
Now picking up where he left off.
And there's the reboot by Broski.
Planted right upside the head of Sugars.
Up to the leg to put away Dark State and a kick out by Sugars.
Right now, Cardona has the momentum in his favor. He's got to keep his foot on the gas. Pedal to the metal here.
Cardona, is he thinking about radio silence here on Sugars? Hold on, able to evade, and a pump kick there by Cutler James.
And was that the moment? Cardona had it. Is it all gone away? Darkseid quick tags, just like that. Lightning in a bottle here. They can have the momentum.
Great teamwork. Oh, and down goes Cardona. 3-on-1 there. Now Lennox into the cover. Oh, it's broken up in the last second by Eddie Edwards.
Just over the top of the referee's head at the last possible second. But either way, it saves the matchup.
Tag made great. Well, the system has not been able to get out of the blocks.
It has been a long time. Cardona was trying to build so much.
They're looking for that four-man power bomb. And it was Myers there who went to the top turnbuckle, drew the attention of Darkseid. Now Sugars up there. These four are all over the ring.
Wow. Wait, is this a little triple team of their own?
Edwards and Cardona take down Sugars. Look out! Elbow drop. Down and dirty. Can the system and Cardona win it? Oh, and it's broken up.
Hell of a play by Darkseid at the last second. Just pushing into the pile there. Everybody down.
Alicia Edwards on the outside watching as the system nearly put away Darkseid. What a sequence this was.
The elbow and then down and dirty. But just in the nick of time, Darkseid saves it, and now a melee ensuing in the ring.
Back to live action. This 8-man tag team match has been absolute bedlam. Oh, super kick by Myers. Down goes Lennox. Sugars gets a piece of it. Edwards and Griffin able to drop Myers. Blow thunderbomb by Edwards. Sugars sent into Griffin. Uh-oh. Radio silence. Radio silence. Boston knee party.
In the heart of Long Island. Is it enough?
Cardona in the system. Big Darkseid.
Here are your winners, the team of Matt Cardona and the System.
On behalf of TNA Wrestling, on the biggest night in our history, the System and Cardona stand tall.
Take a look back at the closing sequence. The standing blue thunder bomb by Edwards. 2-for-1 situation there with Darkseid. Radio silence by Long Island's own Matt Cardona, and that opened the door for Eddie Edwards with the Boston knee party.
The period on the sentence and the 1, 2, 3 for Eddie Edwards, the System, and for TNA Wrestling.
What a statement made by Cardona and the System on this all-important night at the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York at Slammiversary.
The System send the Wild Dogs back down to NXT licking their wounds.
Right now it's time for the TNA interview presented by BioLite, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. Trey Miguel has been diagnosed with leukemia and is medically unable to compete tonight. His off tonight's scheduled third and ladder match of the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Myron Reed will step in as Zach Frequency's partner, representing the Rascals. Casey Navarro of First Class is currently competing with a left knee injury. However, doctors have cleared Navarro to compete in tonight's TNA World Tag Team Title ladder match. Elijah is continuing to recover following surgery on his tricep. Everything is going well and on schedule. The current prognosis of 6 to 8 months of rehabilitation time. We'll continue to update you on Elijah's progress.
I can't hear one word you're saying.
This TNA injury report is presented by BioFlex.
Of course, we're always thinking about the notorious attraction and wish him a hell of a recovery, but unfortunate news about Trey Miguel as well. Thankfully, the Rascals run deep, and Myron Reed will have the back of Zachary Wentz in that tag title match.
Could change things. That 14 ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles is still to come. Well, this evening here at Slammiversary, the stars are out, and joining us here in the Impact Zone, our broadcast colleague Gia Miller is standing by.
Lots of eyes here on Slammiversary tonight, and I'm standing by with a huge TNA fan from TLC's 90-Day Fiancé, Tim Malcolm. Tim, how are you enjoying the show so far?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
How are you enjoying the show so far?
God, this has been non-stop action TNA for a reason, right? I've been watching TNA for 20 years, and this is the first Slammiversary I've been able to make, so I'm super stoked to be here. It has been amazing so far.
Well, we're so happy to have you, and if you've enjoyed it so far, there's still so much more to get to.
I know, right? Tessa Blanchard, Moose, and the phenomenal AJ Styles. What more can you ask for in one show?
Well, there's so much more to get to, so from here, Tom, Matt, I'll hand it back to you.
Thank you, Gia. Well, Tim Malcolm's going to be happy about this one because in a matter of moments, we're going to dive into knockouts action. It'll be Tessa Blanchard up against Indy Hartwell. This is years of friendship cast aside. The bad blood is very real. The burgeoning star, Indy Hartwell, about to take on the very bitter Tessa Blanchard. This one runs deep. Two women trying to prove themselves here at TNA.
The undeniable Diamond has once again set her eyes on the golden
Their
opportunity
audio
for the
sucks.
Knockouts World title.
Indy Hartwell rounding out the field for the 8-for-1 match. Blanchard taking a cheap shot at Indy Hartwell.
What was that? Darn that Dom. You want to start something with me? Are you forgetting whose couch you used to sleep on? Are you forgetting who got your first opportunity here in the United States? You didn't climb this ladder to get here. You walked across my back. And you had one job when you came to TNA, and that was stay out of my way. If it wasn't for me, you'd still be wrestling for meat pies and a handshake in Australia. Ah! Tessa! It's gonna be you and me at Slammiversary. You can copy the look, you can study the moves, but there's one thing that's for certain. Everything that you are is because of me. Every success that you've ever had is because of me. You are not undeniable. You are not even impressive. You are nothing but forgettable. Every friend you've ever had, you've turned your back on. You haven't known me in 6 years, but at Slammiversary, you're gonna get to know me, bitch. Undeniable.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Victorious Rocker. From Charlotte, North Carolina, she is the undeniable Diamond, Tessa Blanchard.
Tessa Blanchard walking into this match to shut down a rivalry that goes back to the early days of friendship she had with Indy Hartwell. And Indy Hartwell has been very upfront about the fact that Tessa Blanchard did indeed help her get opportunities out here. Tessa Blanchard would wrestle multiple matches on cards for free just so she could get her friend Indy Hartwell a match over here in the United States. That much is true, but this is a very different Tessa Blanchard here now in 2025.
And her opponent from Melbourne, Australia, Indy Hartwell.
I think ultimately, Raymond, there's a lot of bitterness and jealousy coming from Tessa Blanchard when it comes to Indy Hartwell. You talked about the years and the history and the things that Tessa Blanchard did for Indy Hartwell. Those are all well and good. Those are fantastic. Indy Hartwell made a name for herself in this industry. I think there's a lot of jealousy because the same night that Indy Hartwell showed up here in TNA Wrestling, that her signing was announced, was the same night that Tessa Blanchard lost her Knockouts World title match against Masha Slamovich. That was back in Rebellion just a few months ago. Tessa Blanchard's made it very clear since she stepped back into this company that she wants to get back to the Knockouts World Championship, and she's seen Indy Hartwell building momentum. It's unbeaten in singles competition thus far. I think Tessa Blanchard sees someone on the rise and wants to take down Indy Hartwell.
I mean, look, if she wants to take down Indy Hartwell, there's no doubt about it. You're right. The momentum is in the favor of Indy Hartwell in a lot of ways. If Tessa Blanchard wants to strike down some potential competition on the way to that title, I don't blame her. Jealousy is a bit of a reach for me, Hannafin. Really? Tessa Blanchard is an accomplished athlete in her own right, winning titles all over the world. I don't think, quite frankly, either one of these two have anything to be jealous about with each other.
I think Tessa Blanchard is jealous of the success that Indy Hartwell has had, former NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, former NXT Women's Champion. Hell, Tessa joined us on commentary and said,
look at this.
Indy Hartwell's done nothing in this industry. Tessa's delusional, in my opinion.
Right now she's getting her clock cleaned, courtesy of her former friend, Indy Hartwell, no doubt about that.
Referee Frank Castano charged with this matchup. Contentious already in the early going.
And let's not talk about the walking head case. Victoria Crawford on the outside, the X Factor anywhere she goes.
Hartwell stomping out. Tessa Blanchard in the corner. Blanchard sliding to the outside, trying to avoid Indy Hartwell, trying to get Hartwell to chase.
Merry-go-round action here.
Oh, there's Blanchard to meet Hartwell on the ropes.
And here's the thing, I'm worried for Indy Hartwell. If you've listened to her over the past several weeks, I told you she's very upfront about admitting what Tessa Blanchard did do for her. And that's fine, that's well and good, that's humble. But here, this is the situation. You can't afford to be humble. I hope that Indy Hartwell's better nature, her good nature, doesn't cost her.
Oh, now Blanchard, separating herself from Indy Hartwell.
Lord knows that Tessa Blanchard is not going to have any good-natured intentions towards Indy Hartwell. Look at this. Ooh, oh my God. Just wrapping around, slamming the head of Indy Hartwell into the apron. Again, that nasty side of Blanchard that comes out in every time she steps in the ring.
Now Hartwell tossed back inside the ring. Oh, Blanchard to meet Hartwell. Looking for a cover. Hook to the leg, shoulders down, and a kick out as we understand the landscape. Hold on, cover here amongst the knockouts. Still to come tonight. It's title versus title. Winner takes all. The TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich versus the NXT Women's Champion Jason Jane. That is a gargantuan matchup, and at the same time, we talked about the countdown to Slammiversary. Asked by Elegance, one half of the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, is also the #1 contender for the Knockouts World title.
Cover here.
Cover on a power out there by Hartwell.
There is certainly a line forming in the Knockouts division, and right now, Indy Hartwell's not going to be standing in any lines for too long if Tessa Blanchard has her way here.
Oh, open palm strike. That left leg, to your point, Raywald, is giving Hartwell trouble. Oh my God! And I think Blanchard was going for a leg DDT. Close quarters there in the corner.
Almost a dragon screw kind of scenario. Either way, the leg just further tweaked. That's a smart move. I mean, Indy Hartwell has a pretty substantial height advantage over Tessa Blanchard. That just literally, quite
Dumping Hartwell on the knee. Here's the cover kick out.
quite frankly, it chops the tree down, so to speak.
Smart tactic here by Blanchard.
I mean, credit where it's due. Hartwell keeps trying to get up to her feet. I just don't know how much more she can do.
This is certainly the toughest competition Indy Hartwell has faced thus far in her time here in TNA Wrestling. So we're going to learn a lot about Hartwell tonight, regardless of the outcome. Oh, and a shot right to the back of the knee.
And he barely even gave all that force, and the knee just caught up in the rope there.
Now Hartwell battling out of the corner. Hartwell knows what it means to be the underdog in a fight. Taken off her feet, however, by Blanchard. Here's the cover. Forearm in the face. Kick out by Hartwell.
Ferocity, the tenacity of the undeniable diamond on display here. Again, Indy's having a hard time even just walking. I don't know how she's going to be able to mount any kind of comeback here. If Tessa keeps having her way like this.
Hartwell had a brief flurry in the early stages of the matchup. It's been all Blanchard ever since. And an open palm strike that right leg draped across the second rope. And Blanchard trying to do damage there. Very close range. Blanchard's done this a number of times. Trying to back Hartwell into the corners.
Wait a second. Indy Hartwell managing to get a little bit of control of Blanchard here. But again, how much damage is done to the leg? How much stability does she have, especially in a top rope situation like this?
Oh, now Blanchard off of the top.
Holding on. Indy holding on.
Go for a sunset power bomb there and a shot to the back of the right knee.
Hartwell cannot afford to let things like that happen. Bad position here for Indy.
Oh, and face first into the top turnbuckle. Look at the strength of Hartwell.
All her upper body strength that she's got. And Indy Hartwell showed up here tonight. And probably the best shape I've ever seen her in her career.
Completely agree. Hartwell, however, trying to protect the knee as best she can. Can't seem to do it.
It's hard. I mean, there's so much you do in that ring. You can't hide it. To base for anything at all.
Hartwell chasing down Blanchard on the top turnbuckle. Hartwell taking a risk here, going on to the ropes, going after Blanchard.
Can't waste any time though. Now trying to soften up Tessa Blanchard here up on the top rope. Again, can she base for this? Look at this all the way up top.
Indy Hartwell with a superplex to Tessa Blanchard.
That took a lot out of Hartwell though too. But it could be the opening she needed.
What a crowd on hand tonight for our 21st annual Slammiversary, live around the world on pay-per-view and TNA Plus at the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. Right now, both Indy Hartwell and Tessa Blanchard down at the center of the ring.
Both athletes trying to get back to a vertical base. Indy Hartwell on one leg nonetheless. Now these two former friends, former roommates, go back so many years, now just slugging it out in the center of the ring on TNA's biggest stage.
Big shot there by Hartwell, sending Blanchard into the ropes. Hartwell standing and throwing strikes with Tessa Blanchard. Now Indy Hartwell lashing out. Hartwell on the move. Oh, and a knee right to the midsection. Tessa Blanchard slows up Hartwell.
Great wherewithal from Blanchard, able to slow things down, but not enough. And here on one leg, Indy Hartwell trying to turn this matchup around.
Series of clotheslines there by Hartwell is trying to push the pace, but so difficult to do with the knees injured.
So they're gingerly trying to land as much on the one leg as possible.
Boot right to the face there by Hartwell. Blanchard down center of the ring. Hartwell's going to the top turnbuckle, it looks like.
The intense look in the eyes of Indy Hartwell tells the story.
Hartwell, oh, the elbow to the spine. Here's the cover. Oh, what a power out there by Blanchard.
That was a huge risk. It paid off for Hartwell, but not enough. You can see it there on the face of Indy Hartwell. What more does she have to do? What does she have to pull out of the playbook to put down a former world champion?
Hartwell trying to get Tessa Blanchard back up to her feet.
Trying to maybe go for Hurt's donut.
Blanchard felt it coming. Pulls up one of the injured legs. Oh, it creates an opening. That left leg, however, is taking more damage at this point. Oh, now look at this. Tessa Blanchard going for a submission.
Got the legs tied up in knots here. Hartwell, though, able to counter.
Couldn't hold on to it. Hold on. There's a cover. Close range super kick there by Blanchard. Hartwell to the outside.
Now Blanchard picking up steam here.
Tessa Blanchard wiping out Hartwell.
Blanchard digging in to that lucha libre background she honed in Mexico. Is that enough to open the door to get a win here? Is it enough?
Cover hook to the leg and a kick out.
Now it's Blanchard's face who's telling the tale. The disappointment. It's taken a lot more to put down her former friend than I think even she may have anticipated. But now, is this the moment? Blanchard could be looking to put things away here.
Look at the strength of Indy Hartwell trying to hang on here against Blanchard. Blanchard to the center of the ring. Hartwell in pursuit. Now on the move. Oh, that spinebuster there by Hartwell. Hook to the leg. Is this enough? Oh, and a power out by Blanchard.
Both these women have hit some of the biggest shots in their arsenal, and still has not been enough to put either one away.
First time these two have gone one-on-one in 7 years. Hartwell and Blanchard trying to separate themselves.
You can see the gears trying to turn in Indy Hartwell's head. And again here, trying to maybe hook it.
Once Hurt's donut. Tessa Blanchard feels it coming. Well scouted. Got to give credit to Blanchard on that front. Hold on now, Blanchard. Oh, wait a minute. Caught with a head scissors. Blanchard able to escape.
Second. Oh.
Big forearm shiver there by Blanchard.
Floating over. Hell of a counter there.
Uh-oh. Oh, the Tiger Driver. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kick out by Hartwell.
And Blanchard can't believe it. But there was a little less oomph behind that kick out, if you ask me. Indy Hartwell is starting to feel it. Take a look at this. The Tiger Bomb. Absolutely perfectly done, but Indy Hartwell just barely able to kick out. And now it is Blanchard who scales the ropes. Hartwell in her sights could be thinking Magnum.
Oh, wait a minute. Instead, went after the knee there of Hartwell. Blanchard trying to figure out how to put this thing away. Is it time? Oh, face first. Hurts donut. Cover. Oh, and a kick out by Tessa Blanchard. However, I don't think Indy Hartwell got all of Hurt's donut the way she typically has done.
Now, though, you see Indy Hartwell just trying to get some life back into this matchup. Digging down deep into the arsenal.
Ooh. Hartwell sending Blanchard into the top turnbuckle. Hartwell trying to think of something big here. Went for one of her best moves in her arsenal. Granted, didn't get all of it, but still, got to figure out a way to put away Blanchard here at Slammiversary.
What is she thinking here? What is it going through the head of Indy Hartwell as Blanchard fights back?
Shots right to the back of the neck there by Blanchard. Dangerous situation here for both these knockouts. Counter over the top by Blanchard.
And not done yet. Immediately going back to the buckle.
Is Blanchard thinking Magnum once again? Hartwell is stunned. There it is! Magnum! Cover! Oh, kicked out by Indy Hartwell!
How is there still life in Indy Hartwell after all this punishment? The punishment to the leg, the brutality of Blanchard.
First this cutter. Hartwell was on the second rope, and Blanchard immediately follows it up with Magnum. No one has been able to kick out of Magnum since Tessa Blanchard returned to this company back in December.
Blanchard cannot believe it.
Oh, kick right to the face, and now will the frustration overwhelm Tessa Blanchard? We've seen that happen in the past.
I can't blame her for letting the temper flare.
Oh.
That's just how personal this thing has gotten. It's gotten so physical at this point now, too. Wait a second.
Hartwell, with the Hurst donut into the ropes. Through first, first. What a sequence by Hartwell.
Nice.
Hartwell beat Tessa Blanchard.
Here is our winner, Indy Hartwell.
A hard-fought victory in a very physical matchup from Indy Hartwell here.
Indy Hartwell persevered and overcame Tessa Blanchard tonight at Slammiversary. What a sequence down the stretch. First donut into the top rope and immediately followed it up. Very smart.
Hartwell withstood it all and came out victorious. And you have to imagine up next for Indy Hartwell is keeping her eyes close on the prize that is the Knockouts World title.
Indy Hartwell just scored her biggest win today against Tessa Blanchard here at Slammiversary. She remains unbeaten in singles action here in TNA.
Indy, congratulations. A huge victory over Tessa Blanchard. Momentum is clearly on your side, so what's next?
What's next? I mean, when I said I was coming to TNA, I said I was going to be at the top of the Knockouts division. I just beat a former world champion. So what's next? I'm watching that title match.
Oh my God! And Blanchard attacking Hartwell after the fact.
The sore loser, and now Jesus. Blanchard getting in the face of Gia Miller, and now just beating down.
Oh my God! What the hell? What the hell?
Jesus, come on!
What the hell are you doing?
Are you get what the Sam hell is this?
Oh, Victoria Crawford getting involved, preventing Indy Hartwell from helping Gia Miller. Can we get some damn security out here?
I don't need money.
What's better than free TV?
I don't want to say.
Free TV with thousands of movies, live channels, short form videos, and even Kids Zone. Mom's been asking me about the game. That's right. Zonify is all your entertainment. All in one place, always free.
I was curious to see the show.
Get action-packed movies, TV series, games, and more. Free on Zonify. Zonify is an official partner of TNA Wrestling.
Welcome back to ringside here, ladies and gentlemen. My broadcast colleague Matthew Raywalt rejoining me here. I've never seen a wrestler assault an interviewer in such a heartless and reckless way. I cannot fathom what was going through the mind of Tessa Blanchard.
Nothing. She was seeing red. I don't even know what to say. You need to take from that.
Our broadcast colleague Tessa Blanchard, broadcast colleague Gia Miller, means the world to us, and to see this happen here at this incredibly important event for all of us here at TNA Wrestling, it's beyond disgraceful. I understand our cameras have been dispatched backstage. I understand our director of authority, Santino Marella, is aware of what's just happened. Can we get to those cameras backstage, please?
What the hell is wrong with you? Putting your hands on her. She's not even a wrestler.
First of all, listen here, Santino. You don't run this place, no matter what this says.
I am the
She's
authority.
She's a stooge, nothing more than a stooge, and all I did was put her in her place.
You're not going to twist it like this, okay? There's going to be consequences for what you just did.
There's consequences. What are you going to do, Santino, huh? What are you going to do?
I had enough of this shit. Security, get her out of here.
Security, they're not going to get her out of here.
Thank God. I can't comprehend the audacity of Tessa Blanchard to just think she's done nothing wrong and then hope the test of our director of authority, Santino Marella. Tessa Blanchard's going to be lucky if she has a job Monday morning.
Look, I've been the proponent of her skill, but there are lines you do not cross, and Blanchard crossed those lines.
Well, right now, we're going to attempt to refocus here at Slammiversary. Let's head back to the countdown to Slammiversary. More knockouts action as we just saw unfold. We saw the Knockouts World Tag Team titles on the line as the Elegance brand defended against the Inspiration. The involvement of M by Elegance. You saw that torch right to the face of Cassie Lee. That opened the door for Ash by Elegance to hit rarefied air. The referee never saw the illegal contact by the Elegance brand, and thus Ash and Heather have retained the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. All right. Rolling. 3, 2, action. All right, here we go. Wait for this guy to go. All right, here we go in 3, 2.
Unbelievable, ladies. You did it. You did it. It was incredible. Listen, I got some caviar. I got a private jet so we get the hell out of this town. Statue of Liberty, celebration, champagne. Hey, don't say it. Don't do it. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm going to talk to Santino. I'm going to talk to Santino. There will not be a free I hate these people. I hate them.
Well, some big potential implications for Thursday. However, right now, it is time to make some history. Because for the first time ever, both Knockouts World Championships and the NXT Women's Championship will be on the line as Masha Slamovich goes one-on-one with NXT's JC Jane. Winner takes all.
With great honor and pride that I make the following announcement. We have secured a match that is nothing short of history making.
For the first time ever, the TNA Knockouts World Champion,
The dominant Masha Slamovich.
will come face to face with the NXT Women's Champion.
JC Jane is here on some time. She went one-on-one with Masha Slamovich. Slamovich defeated Jane that night.
I'm gonna continue to do things that no one thought I could. Hell, I'm gonna do things that no one else has ever done before. I'll be damned if I come to my city and let this championship be taken by an outsider. I'm gonna be the one walking out of New York with both championships.
What we just witnessed could prove catastrophic for JC Jane and the NXT Women's Division.
As we get set for this historic matchup, let's take a look at the tale of the tape between Masha Slamovich and JC Jane, two extremely accomplished female wrestlers, and at the same time this evening, what an opportunity being afforded to these two women. One person will walk out as the first dual champion ever between TNA Wrestling and WWE tonight at Slammiversary. It's title versus title. It's winner takes all. Now,
there is the NXT Women's Champion, and of course, to no one's surprise, JC Jane is not alone.
Alan Henley and Jasmine Nix, the remainder of Fatal Influence, who played a tremendous part in JC Jane's rise to power. 54 days ago, in a shocker, JC Jane upended Stephanie Becker to become the NXT Women's Champion. She so far has two successful defenses of the championship, and last week at WWE Evolution, where it was pointed out by Masha Slamovich this past Tuesday on NXT, it took all of Fatal Influences, plus the involvement of Blake Monroe, for Jane to defeat Jordan Grace and hold on to this very championship.
We were moments away from getting a potential Jordan Grace, Masha Slamovich rematch, but not to be. Jane stands tall and stands here in New York.
When Masha Slamovich was young, her family immigrated from Russia to right here in New York City. Makes her home in Brooklyn, New York. Was trained by the Hall of Fame wrestler and trainer Johnny Rodz, who we saw earlier on tonight on the countdown to Slammiversary. And Masha Slamovich paying homage to Johnny Rodz, who is at ringside. Rodz, who played a part in training TNA and WWE Hall of Famers Team 3D, also known as the Dudleys, and especially Masha Slamovich.
You will have a front row seat to this historic match, and no matter which way this goes down, history will be made.
Great to see Johnny Rodz, who has been dragged into the business of Masha Slamovich in the past. Remember, in the lead-up to Rebellion, Tessa Blanchard tried to put this 84-year-old man in the hospital, did so successfully. Now let's come down to this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is title versus title. Winner takes all. Introducing first, from Greenwood Lake, New Jersey, representing Fatal Influence, she is the NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane. And her opponent, from Moscow, Russia, residing in New York, she is the TNA Knockout World Champion, Masha Slamovich.
The reputation of two brands, the legacies of two great championships at stake here tonight. The Knockouts World Championship dates back to 2007. It's been held by the likes of TNA Hall of Famers Gail Kim, an awesome Kong, plus Tara, ODB, Angelina Love, Madison Rain, Mickie James, Taya Valkyrie, Deonna Purrazzo, and Jordan Grace. Meanwhile, the NXT Women's Championship, first introduced 12 years ago, held by greats such as Paige, Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, Bayley, Asuka, Shayna Baszler, we got a peek at earlier on tonight, her past involvement with Invicta FC, plus Io Sky, Roxanne Perez, Stephanie Vaquer, and Rhea Ripley. Those legacies have been put on the table. It's winner takes all, title versus title at Slammiversary.
You can already feel the moment rising to meet these athletes as they lock horns in this historic matchup.
Slammiversary this past Tuesday night on NXT pinned Jacy Jayne in a tag team matchup, and it was back in March. These two went one-on-one on TNA Impact. At the time, Jacy Jayne was not champion. It was a non-title matchup that evening. Slammiversary defeated Jayne.
Heading into this matchup, I was about to say,
that'll wake up Slammiversary. Oh my God.
Based on history and stats alone, Slammiversary has the advantage, but Jacy Jayne, ever since winning that NXT Women's Championship, has upped her game. There's no doubt about it.
Completely agree with that. Right now, Slammiversary trying to show what she's all about. 267 days as the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Whoa! On Jayne, looks like got saved there by Fallon Henley. A fatal influence, but only for just a moment.
Slammiversary able to switch on a dime and take out the field.
Think about what is at stake here for TNA Wrestling especially. The TNA World Championship is already in the hands of NXT's Trick Williams. We'll see that title defended in our main event. Masha Slammiversary has to do everything in her power to make sure our other World Championship, our Knockouts World Championship, doesn't fall into NXT hands. And the risk of fatal influence coming into play and helping out Jacy Jayne. Slammiversary just went face first into the steel post.
Henley yanking Jayne, causing Masha Slammiversary to meet that post. And that is exactly how fatal influence operates.
And now Jacy Jayne talking smack to Johnny Rodz.
Trying to rub salt in the wound, add insult to injury.
Jayne sending Slammiversary back inside the ring. There's the cover to win the championship, to become a double champion, and a kick out. Worst case scenario, two NXT stars walk out of Slammiversary with our World Championships ring. Well, I don't even want to think about it.
One match, one moment at a time. That's all we can worry about. And right now, like it or not, NXT's Jacy Jayne is put to booth.
And now Fallon Henley from NXT getting involved. The referee distracted by Jacy Jayne.
And the numbers game firmly in Jayne's favor.
Cover, shoulders down, trying to win our world title. And a kick out at ringside is TNA President Carlos Silva. The close eye on this matchup. He had to watch at WWE Battleground as Trick Williams took our world title from Joe Hendry.
Absolutely, we do not. As much as we can. Want to repeat that history.
Now Jayne. Looks for rock bottom of sorts there. Here's the cover, shoulders down on the shoulder, up in time there by Slammiversary. The Uranagi by Jayne.
And the beatdown continues. The dominance of Jacy Jayne in this matchup continues.
Jane just trying to wear down Masha Slamovich. JC Jane, you and I have talked about, is a tremendous striker. Will get in your head, but for real ditches, sensing your strengths and taking them away. She knows that Masha Slamovich brings that frenetic energy to a matchup. Jane's taking that away right now.
It's a smart move. In my opinion, these two are very evenly matched in their skill sets to that point.
This is a tremendous gamble between both TNA Wrestling and WWE. You can see TNA stars in the back looking on, hoping that Masha Slamovich can retain the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and on top of that, try and capture the NXT Women's title for this company.
Everybody in TNA waiting on bated breath. And Slamovich may have just found an opening she desperately needs. Slamovich, who makes her home in Brooklyn, New York, hop, skip, and a jump away from our building right here tonight.
Slamovich duking it out with Jane here at Slammiversary.
The center of the ring, throwing bows and fists. Jane, once again, trying to keep this advantage that she's had for a good chunk of this matchup. But Masha Slamovich finding an opening. Kicking open the door and maybe, just maybe, turning this matchup around.
Slamovich charging at Jane and a boot right to the face.
Not done yet. Slamovich with that running combo kick.
Rolling
Is that enough?
trying to win the NXT Women's title and a kick out by Jane. What a matchup playing out here at Slammiversary. Two companies putting it all on the line this evening.
You can feel the tension in this match in particular. It's been very electric all night. Now it is very tense in the room. This jam-packed room in Long Island.
Straight headbutt there by Masha Slamovich. Now trying to keep JC Jane close. Here's a standing switches there. Went for a knee strike. Oh, and Slamovich connected with that one to Jane. Up on the shoulders. And a crash into the turnbuckles.
Nasty landing for Jane there.
But now Slamovich trying to drag Jane away from the ropes. Trying to win the championship from Jane and a kick out.
In a match like this, after a moment like that, every second counts.
Let's go! Come on!
Jasmine Nix and Fallon Henley looking on. Fatal's influence has gotten involved a number of times in this matchup already to help out JC Jane. Thus far, Slamovich has weathered the storm.
She's able to find her way back to her feet, find her way back to an advantage here. How long can she keep JC Jane shut down here long enough to put it away? Long enough to make history for TNA.
Now Slamovich thinking about a superplex off of the top turnbuckle.
Fuck you.
Jane, however, holding on with everything she's
Fucking
got.
bullshit.
They can powerbomb, but Slamovich holds on this time.
Off the sunset flip, Slamovich. Oh, dragged down into the top turnbuckle there. You saw the way Jane yanked on the arm.
Great counter there from JC Jane. Can't take that away.
Oh.
There's that kick, that striking ability.
Big kick right to the head there by JC Jane. Slamovich is rocked. Oh, and down goes Slamovich. JC Jane is feeling it. There's a knee strike. Is Jane about to become a double champion on a kick out?
That was too close for my own comfort.
Slamovich is staying alive. And now the referee trying to get Jasmine Nix off of the apron. Fallon Henley's handing the title down to JC
fucking
Jane.
person,
Referee
asshole.
Paige Quincy
Great
taking the
catch.
title away.
Great catch by Paige Principali.
Oh, wait a minute. Now with the Knockouts World title belt attacking Slammiversary from behind. The referee never saw it. Cover. Like this. Slammiversary thankfully kicked out.
Just in the nick of time. And JC Jane cannot believe
Oh,
that
off, you fuck.
so perfectly executed was still.
Oh my fucking god, game.
Nix and Henley.
This game is gonna fucking piss me the fuck off, I swear to God. This fucking targeted shit.
And the history that comes with it. Now, Jane, you can sense the frustration here, Raywall.
Trying to squeeze whatever life is left out of Masha Slamovich.
Fucking target sucks on this fucking game.
Now lining.
Jane, on the move, went for a cannonball. Slamovich able to evade.
Great wherewithal from Slamovich.
Running for Psycho knee. Down goes Jane. An opportunity perhaps for Slamovich to gather herself, and the referee trying to get rid of fatal influence.
Once again, negative. Wait, look.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Target the fucking shit! You fucking piece of shit! The fuck?
Trying to even these odds. And look at this. Trying to eliminate fatal influence.
Trying to drag Nix and Henley out of the impact zone. Oh, and a kick to the referee. Jane must go for Slamovich, but the ref is down.
This is a dangerous
scenario. Oh my God, the snowplow.
If I die, I'm done with this fucking game. I'm telling you right fucking now, I'm done with this fucking game.
Masha Slamovich should be a double champion right now. Oh, we have another ref. Cover. Oh, and a kick out by Jane.
What did I tell you? Every single second
Fucking bitch!
Masha Slamovich heartbreakingly close to making history, to being a double champion. But now Slamovich has the door open, has a window of opportunity here.
Now's the time. Sense of urgency. Is it time for Requiem? Trying to put away Jane. Come on, Masha.
Great roll through.
Jane roll through. Shoulders down. Slamovich now. Into the cover. Kicked out by
Whatever, I'm
JC
done.
Jane.
Fucking done with this game. I'm fucking done. This is bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Nope, I'm done. Fucking done. Want to make this game this fucking hard? I'm done. Fucking done. You stupid piece of shit. I'm fucking done.
Driving Slamovich. The cover. Oh my gosh.
Here is your winner and new TNA Knockouts World Champion, JC Jane.
Game can go fucking fuck yourself. Right in the fucking ass! Fucking piece of shit.
Worst kind of history repeats itself. As of now, both of TNA's world titles are in the hands of NXT wrestlers. We've got to take a look back at the conclusion of this history-making matchup. JC Jane, boom, connecting with the rolling encore. A second referee was necessary. Jane knocking out Slamovich cold and becoming the first ever double
bitching, motherfucking source.
WWE. Whether you like it or not, history has been made tonight.
It fucking sucks!
Slammiversary.
Yeah, this fucking part ain't fucking hard. Yeah, you fucking suck my dick also. Stupid fucking bitch.
Slammiversaries, we try and gather ourselves. This was earlier on tonight, an impromptu matchup between Eric Young of the Northern Armory and the Hometown Man. Surprisingly, the Hometown Man was able to score the upset. The Northern Armory was absolutely apoplectic as the Hometown Man celebrated, well, here in his hometown of Long Island, New York.
What happened? What happened? I'm a two-time world champion. I've done everything there is to do in this company. And the Hometown Man beat me. You had one job. One job. I can't lose. Not to him. Not to anyone. Not in New York. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Things are going to change. They're going to change. There's going to be a plan. And you're either going to get on board or you're going to get lost. Think about it.
Oh, Eric Young taking a loose cannon to a whole new level, apparently. Still trying to wrap my head around what we just saw moments ago. JC Chain is now a double champion. JC Chain has made history tonight, capturing the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Well, I want to turn our attention to something that is also history-making, but a little bit more positive for all the TNA wrestling fans around the world. Tonight's Slammiversary is officially record-breaking for TNA wrestling. The attendance of 7,623 is the most ever at a TNA wrestling show in North America in the company's 23-year history.
After Ursula using the triangle button.
The new TNA attendance record surpasses the former record.
You should also
set
equip the Ray of
12
Light.
years ago.
Instead of attacking
Thank
Ursula
you
head
to
on,
all
swim
of you
down to
in
the floor,
attendance
walk
tonight
onto the cauldron in the center of the room, and cast fire on it. After every cast, swim about 90 degrees around the cauldron. This will help you avoid incoming attacks from Flotsam and Jetsam. When enough spells are cast on the cauldron, it'll explode, dazing both Ursula and her eels. Send your party after Ursula using the triangle button, then attack.
Slater looks to become the youngest X Division champion ever, but he has to go through the face of the franchise, the X Division champion himself, Moose.
My name is Leon Slater. I'm from Bradford, England, and I'm 20 years old. I started training at 9 years old. Ever since then, it's been 11 years now. I've been keeping my head down. I've been working hard. People tell me that I earned it, and I don't feel like I have, because none of this has really felt like hard work. I'm living my dream.
The 20-year-old record breaker and moment maker. Leon Slater is trying to become the youngest X Division champion of all time. The moment has been made. Can history follow? Moose has claimed that he is out to add prestige to the X Division championship. I'm going to go down as the greatest X Division champion that's ever walked through the doors of TNA wrestling. Leon, a Slammiversary, you're stepping into the biggest match of your entire career. You have a chance to being the youngest X Division champion of all time. But that's not going to happen, because after I beat you, I'm going to move on, continue my dominance, and become the longest reigning X Division champion of all time.
Having to be in these positions has made me mature in a sense to where I don't feel like it. Yes, my age is young, and it's something I take massive pride in. It really does fuel everything I do. The reason for me trying to be the youngest in charge, trying to live forever. So that's why I jump off things 20 feet in the air and crash to the ground. That's why I jump over the pond. That is why I do everything I do. That is why I'm going to become the youngest exhibition champion of all time.
Right now, let's take a look at the X Factors we get set for Moose versus Leon Slater. The record for the youngest X Division champion of all time was set back in 2003 by Amazing Red. As of today, Leon Slater, 20 years old, 9 months and 23 days, trying to break that record. Meanwhile, Moose is chasing history. The record for the longest reigning X Division championship of all time belongs to Austin Aries. That was set back in 2012, 298 days. One of these men will accomplish a historic victory tonight at Slammiversary. It's Moose and Leon Slater for the X Division title.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the TNA X Division Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds, Leon Slater.
At the age of 9 years old, with his mother's supervision, Leon Slater first started training in professional wrestling. Astonishingly, 11 years later, at such a young age, he's found himself in this position to try and capture a championship that he watched evolve in front of his very eyes. Leon Slater, a self-proclaimed TNA kid from the United Kingdom, walking in now to one of the largest events ever in the history of TNA wrestling. Will the pressure be too much for the young man?
Here's the thing, though, and I've gone on record saying this to everyone who would ask. Leon Slater is a phenom in every sense of the word. He's not, even at the ripe age of 20 years old, he's not a kid. He carries himself with the maturity of a veteran. He is ready for this. He was born for moments like this.
I love how he doesn't even face her. I fucking love it. Fucking love it, man. Yeah, man. These fucking goddamn controls, they're great. They're fucking great in this game. Yep. They are fucking wonderful.
And his opponent, representing the system, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Moose.
The face of the franchise has his own custom X Division Championship belt. He currently sits with the second longest X Division Championship reign of all time at 255 days. He harkens back to the days when the TNA Hall of Famer Abyss and other super heavyweights like Samoa Joe, Bobby Lashley, and Brian Cage held the X Division Championship. Athletically dominant. And tonight, he wants to prove this is just another Sunday against Leon Slater.
Moose living up and living past the moniker of no limits. Moose is the definition of a professional wrestler in every sense of the word. The type of guy who will tell you he will hold that TNA X Division title as long as he wants.
In the words of the TNA Hall of Famer, the Professor Mike today, it's not about weight limits, it's about no limits. The TNA X Division Championship was first introduced back in 2002 in Huntsville, Alabama, captured by one AJ Styles. It was held by other tremendous athletes, the likes of Jerry Lynn, the aforementioned Samoa Joe, plus Frankie Kazarian. We saw how Mustafa Ali took it to new heights, plus Chris Sabin, Austin Aries. The list goes on. And now Slater and Moose will battle for this prestigious championship tonight at Slammiversary. Now Slater going right after Moose. What do you think about this early strategy here? Slater's giving up a lot of size. I mean, he knew that going into this. Look out. Go to hell! Moose connects! Are you kidding? Oh, this could be over quickly on a kick out. That is a bad start for Leon Slater. He's got to duck and move to avoid action like that, to avoid physicality and offense like that. Moose has gotten himself into impeccable shape for this title defense on out. Slater trying to avoid the power bomb. There goes Moose over the top. There you go, a little bit of duck and move. Moose is on the hunt, but Leon is on the move. Big shot by Moose. Now Slater, able to turn things around there amongst the ropes. Hold on a second. Oh, now Moose. Oh, wait. He's thinking powerbomb. Oh, shoulder first into the steel steps. Great move again by Slater. Avoiding the contact. This is what he needs to do. Because Moose is going to go high impact, high physicality. Slater avoiding catastrophe there on the outside. Watch this. As Leon Slater was trying to take Moose off of his feet, was able to escape the near 300-pounder, and then boom, Moose's left shoulder went into the steel. Here's Big Meanwhile back as we come back to live action here. Leon Slater took an extra minute getting Moose in there. It's a big man. And now trying to lift the X Division champion. I don't know why he's trying to get him up, was trying to get Moose up. Maybe thinking, oh my God, about that racked blue thunder bomb we've seen him use in the past. Moose able to counter there, though. Oh, look at Slater. A lot more to Leon Slater than big man. Oh, my God. Lipped into the corner by Moose. Shades of Mustafa Ali earlier tonight. A shattering throw into the corner. Take another look at this. Just whipped into the buckle, ricocheting off back onto the canvas. Incredible velocity there by Moose, who has 12 title defenses now between TNA, NXT, and AAA Lucha Libre. And here stands on TNA's biggest stage, defending the title that many would argue is the lifeblood of TNA wrestling, that X Division that has so often defined this company to its very core. It is TNA Wrestling's signature championship. It made TNA different from the very start. It took every type of wrestling you could imagine. It made a scenario where the athletes that walked into X Division title matches had to prove they were the best, no matter their weight class or background. That has been the point of this championship, the beauty of TNA Wrestling, the home of revolutionary professional wrestling for 23 years. Right now, though, Moose is like a lion playing with his food. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Leon Slater trying to resist the offense here by Moose. Uh-oh. Oh, the Uranagi by Moose. Can only resist it so long. Moose not only powerful, it's high in-ring acumen. But either way, no matter which way you toss, I mean, Slater is just being outmatched physically. There's no doubt in my mind that Leon Slater has the heart of an absolute lion. Oh, wait a second.
Now, Moose thinking about a dangerous move on a dangerous part of the ring here.
Leon Slater doing the smart thing, dropping his body weight here. Oh, kick right to the back of the neck. Leon Slater bought himself some time. What can he do with it?
He's got to find an opening here. Once again, trying to muscle up the X Division champion. Oh, I hope Slater's not trying to bite off more than he can chew.
Oh, right to the face there by Slater.
And oh, wait.
Oh, dear God. Oh, no, not this again. Hold on a second. Oh, down goes Moose on the outside.
What a counter. And it's moments like this that not only wow the world, but open up opportunity for Slater. The run-up to Moose sending him spine-tingling and crashing to the floor.
Now Slater dives back inside. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission in the ring, not via countout or disqualification. Leon Slater over the top. Oh, he got caught by Moose. Caught by Moose on the entranceway.
The power of the face of the franchise.
Oh, my God. What the hell is Moose saying? Oh, Moose goes down on the ramp.
Another counter from Leon Slater.
Leon Slater avoiding disaster.
Not once, but twice. And now he knows he's got to get the champ in the ring if he wants to make history here tonight.
Slater tossed inside by Moose. Oh, no, oh my God, look out! Big play, Slater!
Leon Slater doing what he was born to do, taken to the skies. You talk about no limits. Leon Slater has no freaking limit.
The Hardys believe in the promise of Leon Slater, thus the Jeff Hardy-esque paint that Slater is adorning here tonight. And in attendance this evening, Leon Slater's mother, Joanne, his sister, Lana, his girlfriend, Madison, who've supported him through this entire journey in professional wrestling.
And now Slater perched up top. What he saw a moment, Moose though rises to counter.
Counter bomb by Moose.
Nasty landing.
There's a cover. Trying to hold on to the championship. Leon Slater got the left shoulder up.
A lot of heart left in Leon Slater to the surprise of no one. Take another look at this. Slater just bypassing the ring post there all the way to take out Moose on the floor.
$7,623 filling the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York, the highest attended event in TNA wrestling history in North America.
And the biggest stage require, dear God, I was just about to say require the biggest play from Slater, but if Moose can keep up that level of physicality, I don't know how much left Leon Slater has.
Hashtag TNA Slammiversary, still the #1 trend in sports on X. And still watching from ringside here is TNA President Carlos Silva, who just had to hand our TNA Knockouts World Championships at NXT's JC Jane. Has got to be sick to his stomach. But meanwhile, watching as Moose and Slater unfold. Oh, went for another chop, went for another big chop. Slater caught it.
The defiance in the eyes of Leon Slater.
Slater off the ropes, trying to chop down the rear 300-pounder.
Look at that, Slater coming off with everything he got.
Oh, big clothesline, discus clothesline.
Leading the clock to Slater.
Oh, look out, buckle down by Moose. Whoa, big lariat by Slater. Down goes Moose.
Damn.
You heard that almost guttural battle cry from Leon Slater after the buckle bomb. There is so much more life left in Leon Slater.
Both Moose and Slater down. The X Division Championship is at stake tonight. Live on Long Island, New York at Slammiversary. Slater somehow the first one back up to his feet. Both these men have sustained a lot of damage.
It has been an extremely physical matchup as Moose taking any advantage he can get here. Moose has been walking gingerly ever since those multiple hurricane runners out on the floor.
Well, now Moose. Oh, leg lariat there by Slater. Slater realizes he's got an opening, however.
This could be it. Slater is scrambling to the top here. Moose was thinking spear, met the leg lariat.
Slater going to the top turnbuckle. Moose is down, but Moose grabbed a hold of the top rope, and that slowed up Slater.
Nasty landing for Leon Slater, but now look at this. Moose lined up in the corner.
Moose thinking about a spear. Is he about to get caught, however? Slater trying to capture the title.
Moose able to get out, but
toss into the top rope. Spear by Moose.
And is the dream over for Slater?
No. Slater kicked out of the spear. And there you can see Leon Slater's mother, sister, and girlfriend in attendance tonight at Slammiversary, all the way from the United Kingdom right here on Long Island, New York, to support Leon.
Dude, there's nowhere to go now. What the hell is wrong with this fucking game?
Reverberating off of them. All
Wow,
thoughts,
this game is fucking
Leon
ridiculous.
Slater in the ring, but I mean after that
Fucking
spear,
ridiculous.
the miraculous kick out, but does it matter?
There's nowhere to fucking go now. What the fuck?
Moose thinking about another spear, charging at Leon Slater, that left shoulder into the turnbuckle.
Great wherewithal. Wait a second.
Leon Slater got him up. What? Got him up.
Can he do this?
Trying to set up for that rack blue thundercloud calls in Utopia.
And Slater has come back to life. It is now Moose who is the hunted.
Spear by Slater.
Are you kidding me?
Slater
spared Moose. Moose is primed and in position. Come on, Ted. And Slater is up top. In front of 7,000 plus gets the Swanton 450.
And Moose kicks out at 2.9.
How?
No one in TNA has ever kicked out of the Swanton 450.
Take a look at this. Picture perfect in every single way, but the face of the franchise. Living up to every accolade he's ever won. And Slater looks like he's seen a ghost.
Leon Slater can't believe it. One of the most eye-popping moves in all of professional wrestling. The Swanton 450 wasn't enough to put away Moose. Now what does Slater do?
And look at you can see all the frustration. Slater, that was his shot. And Moose egging him on.
Oh. The hunted has turned into the hunter. Oh, wait a minute now, Moose slowing up Slater. Oh, and down goes Moose. Moose perhaps acting out of desperation.
And you can see almost the anger building up in Slater, the determination reaching a different level.
On the move from the second move and a spear in midair.
And Slater just driven right out of the ring. The force of that spear driving Leon Slater from this very ring.
Slater on the outside of the ring trying to buy himself some time, but Moose is loading up.
On the move, look out! Cold Red! A tribute to Amazing Red!
And now can he get him back in the ring? Can Leon Slater capitalize?
Moves it back inside. Leon Slater trying to seal the deal, trying to make history.
Now, can he get it done when the moment matters? Can he make the moment?
Moose rolls away.
And a little bit of sign language for Slater as Moose moves towards the center of the ring.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The Swan Bomb!
A tribute to one of his mentors, Jeff Hardy, and now following up.
Swanton 450! Come on, kid!
Nice.
As the youngest X-Division champion of all time!
Damn.
TNA X-Division Champion, Leon Slater!
And Leon Slater going to celebrate with his mother, his sister, and his girlfriend. What a moment!
Something Leon Slater has been working for since he was 9 years old. As a young kid in England, watching TNA wrestling grow, flourish, and find himself here at a place like the UBS Arena in New York, packed to the gills. In a night full of history, another record has been broken by the moment maker, Leon Slater.
Our president, Carlos Silva, in the ring to award the X-Division Championship to Leon Slater. Wait a minute. Moose hit you with a title belt.
Who's maybe a little sour. His plans thwarted. Vince.
What a sign of respect by Moose. One I thought I would not see tonight.
I don't say it like Moose. Shows very little respect for anyone outside of Moose. That was a rare moment indeed. What a moment. That proves the gravity of this occasion.
Take a look back here at the conclusion of this matchup. Leon Slater was getting ragdolled at points in this matchup by Moose, but he thrived throughout.
Left, right, and center, but Leon Slater, someone who lives by the definition of having no limits, fought through it all, turned the matchup around, turned the action around on the face of the franchise, and when the moment mattered, Leon Slater made another one, and in the process, made history in spectacular fashion.
Moment maker, record breaker, the youngest in charge, perhaps the future face of TNA wrestling. What a beautiful moment with his family here, traveling all the way from the United Kingdom to here in New York to support Leon Slater.
Another absolutely incredible moment here at Slammiversary. Wait a second!
Yeah! AJ Styles, baby!
We always dreamed of this day. AJ Styles has come home.
No, you can't even hear his theme song.
A man who defined the very essence and existence.
You have to hear the audience sing it.
joy up here after an incredible, historic moment with a glisten in his eye if you're looking, folks. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one.
Yeah. AJ!
TNA, did you miss me? You know, it's been a long road. Here I am in this ring, in this company where my name was built. I am the phenomenal AJ Styles. You know, there was a time when they said, you may not be able to come back. But here I am. And I'm telling you, the lights are a little bit brighter here. The crowd is a little bit louder here. And Leon, the talent's better than it's ever been. Hey, Leon, don't listen to him. You don't deserve it. You earned it. Leon Slater, the youngest X-Division champion in TNA history. Let that sink in. You didn't just impress me tonight, Leon. You made me realize why I love this business. It's guys like you who make people like me love what they do. So thank you for that. On one of the biggest nights in TNA history and some of the brightest lights. Let me just talk about Leon for a second. We'll be back to that match. You showed everybody tonight that it's not about weight limits. It's about no limits. At least that was the foundation when I started. When I was in the exhibition, it was AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, Frankie Kazarian, the Amazing Red, Homicide, Jerry Lynn. We were the foundation back then, but you, Leon, you are the future. And I would say that the X Division is in phenomenal hands, my friend. So, you've already made history tonight. The next step is to make your legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, the new TNA X Division Champion, Leon Slater!
From the first face of TNA Wrestling to now the future of TNA.
There's a lot of smoke and mirrors in our business. There's nothing more real than what we just saw.
This is a moment we always hoped for the prodigal son to come home. The greatest star in the history of TNA Wrestling, AJ Styles, returns home at Slammiversary. A-Game, the ultimate hydration drink, delivering clean, functional hydration with natural sea salt for electrolytes, no artificial dyes or artificial sweeteners, 8 essential vitamins sweetened with natural ingredients and honey. A-Game, the official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com.
Well, we welcome you back to the A-Game Hydration Announce Desk. I'm Tom Hannaford, the Drama King, Matthew Raywalt. We are all still trying to collect ourselves after what we just saw. I cried. I definitely cried. I don't know about you.
I mean, the emotions were very, very high for good reason. What an incredible, very real, raw moment here at Slammiversary.
Well, the action continues tonight. It is the most phenomenal Slammiversary in history. We are moments away from seeing a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles as the Nemeth brothers defend against the Rascals, First Class, and the Hardys. However, we have plenty of guests this evening here in Long Island, New York. Raywalt, joining us here in the Impact Zone. Well, he's the hometown man. Huh?
There he is. Again, we can't seem to get rid of him. He shows up everywhere we go. And of course, the hometown crowd in full support of the quote-unquote hometown man.
The hometown man defeated Eric Young earlier on tonight on the countdown to Slammiversary in an impromptu matchup. And I guess Cody Deaner, the hometown man.
We're not settling this right here.
It's very, very complicated, but we are very, very proud of everything that's happened. And we mentioned this is the A-Game Hydration announcement.
Right.
A-Game was founded by Johnny Damon, 2-time World Series champion, once with the Boston Red Sox, and we'll mention that, and the New York Yankees. Johnny Damon, thank you for sponsoring Slammiversary with A-Game, and also Zach Clayton, the TNA Wrestling Ring, joining us this evening for Slammiversary.
Johnny Damon, I love you on Below Deck. Thank you.
You're fanboying right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to get set for this 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles. Could it be the Hardys' last?
We've always learned to be very honest with ourselves, and we both promised ourselves that we would never ever be a shell of the team we once were. Since we lost the TNA World Tag Team titles, we've also lost quite a few matches.
Ryan Nemeth just pinned Jeff Hardy to win the TNA World Tag Team titles. Hell just froze over.
It's time for another resurrection. If we don't win the World Tag Team titles back at Slammiversary, maybe it's time for the Hardy Party to end.
See, if this was the year 2000, then yes, the Hardys could be first class. As far as Slammiversary is concerned, first class is the uncrowned world champions. We're worried about the Rascals.
When's the chance of whatever the tag team champions?
We're worried about the Nimitz. I mean, the Hardys, you're not even the best brother tag team in TNA.
No one can do what we do the way we do it, and we are never ever sick at sea. So if you're looking for the greatest brother tag team in the history of pro wrestling, you're looking at him, brother.
Jumping the Hardys.
There's one more piece of this puzzle for Slammiversary.
The Rascals are here.
As the Hardys one more time climb the solid steel, could they be coming back down with tag team gold at Slammiversary?
Well, right now, let's take a look at the taglines ahead of this 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles. Casey Navarro, first class, is competing with an injured left knee. Meanwhile, Myron Reed is substituting in for Trey Miguel of the Rascals, who is out due to a hernia. This is Ryan Nemeth's first ever ladder match. Meanwhile, this is the Hardys' 18th ladder match as a duo. But, as we heard this past Thursday on Impact, could it be their last? The tag titles hang above the ring tonight at Slammiversary.
Following is a fatal four ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challenger, the team of Myron Reed and Zachary Wynn, the Rascals.
Oh, the Rascals coming in here with a substitution, but it's a hell of a substitution in Myron Reed, a rascal in his own right. So this fam, these boys from the treehouse, they run deep, they run thick. So luckily, at this momentous moment, they still have family by their side.
Speaking of family, Myron Reed's here tonight features pictures of his children, Milo, Axel, and Ruby, his fiance, Kelly, his little sister, who's unfortunately no longer with us, Kennedy, his baby sister, Journey, and his mom, Erica.
Meanwhile, Zach Wentz, an animal lover, carrying a picture of his cat, Pretty Boy, who just passed away. A lot of honor and family on the side of the Rascals.
We outside. We outside. We outside. Yeah, we outside. Yeah, we outside. We gon' slide. Don't ask me why I'm at. You already know why I be. I ain't hiring for no cameras. I'm outside. I ain't why I be. Me and my buddies outside today. From there, I met her in the cabaret. Seen that roll one drive away. She was in my bed on side today. Different days, different rips, different days, different shit. 3 on black, each different. You can play with the switches and see that shit. Stop being different. I come from the south side. These rappers ain't outside. They be
perpetrating. I think now I'm slide. Yeah. Yeah. We outside. We outside. We really outside, J-Rock. We really outside.
First Class has got an entourage this evening. 3 All Black performing First Class's theme song, accompanying AJ Francis and Casey Navarro, K-Rock, Lady Caution, Chess, Zach Pascal from the New York Giants, and Kazim Bonurita, who's a huge media star here in the New York sports world.
Yeah, I've done some broadcasting with Kaz on fourth row.
Yes.
What's he doing out here with First Class?
He didn't tell me he was going to be here. Meanwhile, AJ Francis paying homage to the notorious B.I.G. with his gear this evening. Casey Navarro, as I mentioned, is dealing with a left knee injury that I'm told is significant, but it speaks to the willpower and strength of Casey Navarro.
Next, from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, the team of Matt and Jeff Hardy.
This is Matt Hardy's 33rd ladder match. It is Jeff Hardy's 39th ladder match. It is Jeff Hardy's 6th Slammiversary. Matt Hardy's 4th Slammiversary. The Hardys, by the numbers, have got to be arguably the greatest tag team in the history of professional wrestling. However, it's been rocky ever since losing the titles to the Nemeth brothers back at Rebellion.
They have been very upfront about that fact. They've been very upfront and honest about the fact that they are in the latter years of their career, but they want to prove that they can still go at the highest level, or else that time might be coming faster than we think.
And they are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Ryan and Nick
Now, Nick Nemeth has competed in 14 ladder matches. He made a name for himself in WWE's Money in the Bank ladder match. However, he's not been in a ladder match in 8 years. Meanwhile, as I mentioned moments ago, Ryan Nemeth's never been in a ladder match.
Okay, yeah, but did you know that when he was in 3rd grade, he wrote a script and his first ever one got an A- on it?
Wow, that's impressive. The bell is rung. This 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles is underway, and Ryan Nemeth getting a rude introduction to ladder match etiquette.
Yeah, that's what
Oh my God!
And so is Casey Navarro. The Hardys here controlling the ring with this ladder.
Taking down the 330-pounder AJ Francis. Early on, the Hardys are controlling the ring. The Hardys have got to be ecstatic to have seen Leon Slater capture the exhibition title earlier on tonight. Of course, seeing AJ Styles earlier on this evening, I still have goosebumps from that.
Absolutely electric and history-making night. We're not even done. Now we're having a ladder match.
Nick Nemeth suplexed into the ladder by Matt Hardy.
Nemeth cannot get out of the blocks here in a desert perpetual of pain. Is one half of the tag team champions.
The Hardys coming on strong here early. I mentioned Leon Slater. He was trying to talk some sense into the Hardys this past Thursday on Impact, trying to motivate them, get them focused on reclaiming the tag team titles.
Again, the Hardys have been very upfront about if they can't do this at the rate that they believe they should, at this highest rate, most extreme, which they built the foundations of their career on, then maybe it's time for them to say goodbye.
The Hardys starting to climb, trying to reach for the TNA World Tag Team titles. You have to unlock one belt to win the matchup.
Now the Hardys dropped down by AJ Francis, and I've said it many times, AJ Francis is a difference maker.
Biggest man in this match by far, no doubt about it.
And now Myron Reed, this is the biggest opportunity of his career, and he gets smoked by Francis.
Now it is Francis and Navarro starting to take control of the ring.
For those of you not familiar with Myron Reed, he is what we call an original rascal, has been teaming with Zachary Wentz elsewhere in professional wrestling for the last 8 years. So plenty of familiarity between those two, but this is a huge situation for Myron Reed to be a late substitution for Trey Miguel.
Oh! We want, of course, send our thoughts and our love to Trey Miguel. I know he's at home watching this right now. Our boy Trey, get better soon.
Oh, dear God. AJ Francis running right into Ryan Nemeth. Now Nick Nemeth gets clocked.
He's got Myron Reed and the ladder in hand. Just molly-whopping fools in here.
Oh, and down goes Jeff Hardy. AJ Francis clearing the field and a world's strongest slam to Myron Reed into the ladder.
Casey Navarro more than happy to smile and watch as instruction is laid out. Throwing the ladder up. Wait a second. They're really going to try this? There's plenty of ladders.
The assist here by AJ Francis. They tried to pull this at Ultimate X back at Rebellion when the X Division title was at stake.
And look out.
Oh, and Zachary Wentz wipes out first class.
Long way down for Casey Navarro there.
Do you ever wish you could be in one more ladder match?
I haven't been in any ladder matches.
I thought you had been.
No. I somehow avoided that one.
Yeah, you're lucky. And now Myron Reed. Oh, with a kick right to the back of the neck of AJ Francis. Double knees there by Wentz.
Myron Reed now. What's he got in mind? Toss to the outside, but wait, back in.
Code breaker there by Myron Reed, the young goat.
Beautiful rebound there. Now, oh no, what has Wentz got in mind here?
The hell are the Rascals thinking about here?
Wentz and Reed gonna ride the steel.
Crashing down on AJ Francis. Could another iteration of the Rascals capture the TNA World Tag Team titles tonight?
And look out!
Flame on! Flame on!
Absolutely unreal from Myron Reed. Meanwhile, Francis still laid out in the center of the ring. Take another look back, though. Myron Reed to the outside. Good God.
The cutter to the outside calls that flame on. And now look at this. AJ Francis is pinned under the ladder as Zachary Wentz is starting to climb.
Wait a second. Francis flipped in the ladder.
Oh, and sending up Navarro, splitting the ladder.
For the love of Lodi, my God. That ladder just snapped.
And now Francis going to check on Casey Navarro.
If he wasn't hurt before, he is now.
He's going to be an economy after this. First class, wiping down to AJ Francis. He might have to do this on his own. Now Francis, slowed up by Matt Hardy.
Just in the nick of time, the Hardys back into the fray here with not only the titles, but potentially their legacy on the line.
Twist of fate. The titles hanging in the balance here at the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. Skeleton bomb. The Hardys trying to eliminate the largest man in this match, AJ Francis.
Francis taking more damage than a raid boss on contest mode. Finally eliminated from the ring. And the Hardys have the moment to climb.
Brad and Jeff trying to get to the titles. What an angle we have there. Now the Nemeth brothers taking down the Hardys. The Nemets, who believe they're the greatest brother tag team in the history of TNA and all of professional wrestling. Look at this! Big Hollywood ending there by Ryan Nemeth.
Meanwhile, Matt Hardy looking for a side effect fought off by
Danger Zone!
And now the tag team champions have cleared the ring.
Ryan Nemeth. He's talking traps to Johnny Damon.
I don't know how wise that is.
Oh, Johnny Damon shoved Ryan Nemeth.
Hey, look, I know there's no DQ, but come on, man.
Johnny Damon, this isn't the first time he's gotten involved in a TNA event. It's been 20 years since that fateful turning point.
Either way, the tag team champions can't be too bothered. They got to focus on climbing that ladder and getting those titles.
The Nemeth brothers believe they have an opportunity. Trying to climb the ladders, trying to unhook one of the title belts to win this matchup. Oh, now Myron Reed in pursuit. Zachary waits on the back of Nick Nemeth.
Look at this, 4 men sharing one ladder. That's dangerous.
Oh, wait a minute, Casey Navarro is back into the fight.
Tipping everybody over.
Oh, now Navarro with a steel chair going after Myron Reed. No disqualifications. First team to climb the ladder and unhook one of the title belts will be the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Navarro trying to clear the field for first class. We've already seen a ladder busted as if it was a table. Wait a second, Navarro.
What the hell is Casey thinking here?
He's moving the ladder a little to the off center over to the corner there.
And meanwhile, AJ Francis has been rearranging furniture on the outside. Meanwhile, Jeff Hardy's doing the same. We saw Matt and Jeff Hardy completely reimagine Full Metal Mayhem at this past year's Bound for Glory to cap off that triple main event.
I can only imagine what's going through everybody's heads in this match.
What the hell is happening?
Hey, AJ, you're a little off, buddy. What is this man thinking?
Oh my God, the world's largest moonsault! Holy hell!
Good God! Take another look. Believe it if you can. AJ Francis, the biggest man in this match by far, moonsaulting off the ladder. Absolutely unreal.
But does AJ Francis now have a clear path to grab one of the championships?
He has a clear path to 2 of them. All by himself, but Navarro, the legs starting to get the better of him, but climbing nonetheless.
Casey Navarro joining AJ Francis on the climb. Will they be able to capture the TNA World Tag Team titles?
Fingertips are there. They're so very close. And wait.
Hold on a second. Myron Reed, Zachary Wentz. Oh, good Lord. Oh, first class through the ladders. Good.
Francis and Navarro were bent up in that ladder. 2 more ladders demolished at ringside.
Watch this one more time. Navarro and Francis smashing into these ladders. Look at the leg of AJ Francis. Good God.
Nasty landing if I've ever seen one.
Back inside the ring, the Rascals trying to climb the ladder, trying to get to the titles, but there are the Hardys attempting to delete the Rascals. Winston's no idea where he's at. He's in there with his idols, but he's...
No kidding, a brain been deleted 2 ways from Sunday.
I go for a twist of fate. Oh, a cutter.
version of the plot twist there by the Hardys. And now a side effect by Matt Hardy.
What is now going through the mind of the charismatic enigma here? More destruction, perhaps.
The Hardys believe they have to go all out tonight at Slammiversary to win the TNA World Tag Team titles, to prove themselves to the world. And they are doing just that.
What is going through? Matt Hardy laying out Zachary Wentz on one of these ladders, and now, oh God. The twisted mind of the Hardys here. Oh, wait a second. Look, Jeff Hardy here. Going up top. From the twist of fate to riding the very edge of fate.
Top ball to the Rascals, into the ladders.
Jeff Hardy, one wasn't good enough. He wants absolute destruction.
The Hardys trying to eliminate all the other teams. Swanton bomb, destroying the Rascals.
Good Lord. Seemingly every ladder out here at ringside has been demolished, Tom. How is anybody going to climb and grab those tag team titles?
Take a look back here. Here's how the last ones were destroyed by Jeff Hardy against the Rascals. The Swanton bomb into the ladder. But right now, back to live action. What the hell are the Hardys doing?
I think Matt Hardy is going to the back to look for a fresh ladder, but Jeff Hardy's looking to the sky. What the hell? Jeff Hardy?
Hell? Oh my God! What? What is this, Batman 1966? All the other ladders are broken, and Jeff Hardy has reimagined the ladder match.
And now Matt Hardy got a ladder just in case. Even he's caught off guard.
And Matt Hardy's at the top of the stage, confused as all hell.
This is the most TNA thing I think I've ever seen. The game continues to change.
Jeff Hardy beginning to climb. Oh, now the Neville brothers trying to get Jeff Hardy. My God, this is incredibly dangerous. And the Nemeth brothers trying to protect their tag team titles.
By any means necessary, gouging the eyes of Jeff Hardy.
And now Ryan Nemeth starting to climb. Oh, and Matt Hardy cracking him with a ladder. Oh, down goes Ryan. Super kick by Nick Nemeth.
Now Ryan trying to hold it for Nick there.
Nick Nemeth trying to get to the championships.
Jeff Hardy's got his hands on him.
Jeff Hardy dragging Nick Nemeth back down to the mat. Oh.
The chair coming into play, paying dividends for Matt Hardy here. The Nemeth's been a thorn in the side of the Hardys for months now.
The ringside area is pure wreckage. Everyone on their feet here at the UBS Arena.
Look at this, the twisted minds of the Hardys.
Golden twist of fate with the chairs. Have the Nemeth brothers been taken out of the equation?
And now, Hardy holding the base. Can Jeff Hardy now use this ingenious and twisted idea to climb once again to tag team glory?
Jeff Hardy on the ascent.
Hardys have done it again.
Here are your winners and new TNA World Tag
Hardys, Hardys,
Leaders
Hardys.
of the Hardys at 30 plus years in the game have somehow entirely reinvented how to win a damn ladder match. Holy crap! The Hardys have enjoyed a renaissance since the return to TNA Wrestling, and they have reimagined every last scenario they have walked into.
You hot? Cool down.
They wanted to prove that they could still do this at the highest level. They've done just that. Take a look back at some of the early action. Francis, the powerhouse, exploiting everyone. Ladders and bodies flying absolutely everywhere. Now, as this match continued, the bodies were broken and the ladders were broken. First class taken out in a horrific way at ringside, and ultimately, this ingenious use of a ladder by Jeff Hardy helped Matt and Jeff Hardy capture their fourth TNA World Tag Team Championship. An absolutely game-changing way to reclaim your place at the top of the tag team mountain here in TNA. The ultimate innovators do it yet again. Oh my God! The TNA Hall of Famer, one half of Team 3D, Bully Ray.
Oh, Bully Ray!
A man who wreaks havoc.
Oh shit!
Nearly a year. Lost, I mean, history, both good and bad, with both the Hardys. What is on the mind of Bully Ray? Bully Ray surveying the carnage and locking eye to eye with two old friends and two old foes. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on another World Tag Team Championship. You guys are catching up. Another amazing match by the Hardy Boys. And congratulations for being one of the reasons why tonight is an attendance record for TNA. A record that we set in 2013. But I'm not here for that. I got a damn good reason why I'm here tonight.
And I think the entire wrestling world knows why. 25 years ago, the Hardys and the Dudleys made history in New York. The first ever tag team tables match at the Royal Rumble, and we stole the mother truckin' show. And since then, our paths have crossed here and there. You went on to greatness, we went on to greatness, and there's always that talk about who is the greatest tag team of all time. I think you, me, and everybody in here can agree the greatest tag team of all time are the Road Warriors. But the most successful, you got a lot of championships, we got a lot of championships. That's not what this is all about. What this is about is giving wrestling fans all over the world the last great tag team match of all time. This is about something special. This is about something that can never, ever happen again. So this is what I got for you. October. Bound for Glory. Hardys. Team 3D. One last match. And despite that is a great point and a great question. Because at Bound for Glory, you're going to hear one last time. Devon! 1, 2, 3. The challenge has been laid down. Team 3D, the Hardys, Bound for Glory. One last match.
In a year that's already made so much history for TNA, especially in the modern era. It might be a chance to put some history to bed. Come Bound for Glory. An absolutely momentous challenge laid out by Bully Ray here tonight.
This has been a phenomenal night in the history of TNA Wrestling, but it's just gone to a completely different level. Slammiversary officially kicks off our path towards Bound for Glory, and we can tell you at this time, Bound for Glory 2025 will be on Sunday, October 12th in Lowell, Massachusetts. The pre-sale begins 1 week from Wednesday on July 30th, and the general on sale begins on Friday, August 1st. It all goes down at the Songus Center in Lowell, Massachusetts. Head to TNAWrestling.com to get your tickets. In the very near future, could we see Hardys versus Team 3D at TNA Wrestling's biggest event of the year, bound for glory.
We're shipping on down toward Boston Way, ready to make even more history, more moments, and the best matches on the damn planet.
Well, Slammiversary officially begins the path to Bound for Glory, but we are not done this evening on Long Island, New York. We are moments away from our main event as Trick Williams from NXT is set to defend his TNA World Championship against Joe Hendry and Mike Santana in a three-way matchup. Right now, we want to throw back to our Countdown to Slammiversary panel on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from our gigantic main event. But first, I would like to draw attention to the fact that one of the members of the panel is missing. Gia Miller was attacked by Tessa Blanchard. It was disgusting. It was uncalled for. And I'm going to announce it right now that Tessa Blanchard is suspended indefinitely. Shine my gun. I'm not playing around no more. That was wrong. But, of course, moving forward to our epic main event, a three-way, where the TNA World Champion Tricky Williams will defend the title versus Joe Hendry and Mike Santana. Now I'm going to ask the panel for their predictions. Mr. Snake, somewhat of a snake guy myself. May I have your prediction, please?
Tonight belongs to Mike Santana.
Mr. LaGreca? Mike Santana! Tommy the Dreamer!
Wait a minute.
We are joined by the self-proclaimed king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian.
Tommy, with all due respect, actually, I don't respect you at all, Tommy, and I don't give a damn about your prediction. I certainly don't care about a prediction from anybody from your stupid-ass Mark radio show. LaGreca, you suck. It is Slammiversary. We are celebrating TNA itself. We are celebrating new attendance records, and we are celebrating the king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian. And look it, I don't care who you wheeled out here earlier. Nobody has done more for this company than me. I am the uncrowned TNA World Champion. I should be in this main event tonight, and since I'm not, I'm going to walk down to the ring, sit my fine ass down right there, and do some commentary. And if you don't like that, you have permission to hate me now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have one more question for everybody here. Are you ready for the main event? Then let's watch the video screen and see exactly how we got to this moment.
I lost. I lost to Trick Williams. I lost the TNA World Championship to someone who doesn't even work here, and that is painful. You were here for my ascension. And now I need you for my redemption. The TNA World Champion. There may be no saving TNA from Trick Williams. Do you know who's
held this goal before. People like Kurt Angle, people like AJ Styles. But none of them can compare to Trick Williams. When you mention the world title, you mention my damn name. I'm going to be the one that's going to take the TNA world title from you. Mike, I respect your passion. And one day you will be the man here, but you are going to respect me. These people are still chanting, "We believe."
In New York, in front of my family, my friends, my city, and my culture that I've carried on my back since day one. I'm the guy who needs to bring back our most prestigious prize. Yes, the people believe it likes that battle. But does the world believe it fits more? Joe Hendry.
This ain't about making people believe. This ain't about making promises to your daughter. It's about getting the job done. And that's why I'm the greatest TNA champion of all time. It's Trick and Nate, and it's always going to be Trick and Nate.
To Joe Hendry, will Mike Santana have what it takes to bring back the TNA World Championship? Or will TNA Wrestling's nightmare continue at Slammiversary? As we get set for the main event, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. What a year it has been for Joe Hendry. He will go down as arguably the most important TNA World Champion in history. Meanwhile, Mike Santana, a four-time TNA World Tag Team Champion, has been on a roll for the last 16 months. But all eyes are on Trick Williams, the reigning TNA World Champion. Every member of the TNA Wrestling family wants to see that World Championship brought home tonight at Slammiversary.
He appears. Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry.
Tonight is about redemption for Joe Hendry. The heights that he took the TNA World Championship to cannot be questioned. However, the low that he experienced at WWE Battleground is resting on his mind. Joe Hendry is out to reclaim the TNA World Championship. And joining us here on commentary for our main event, because of course, Frank, you have to make this about you. This incredible night for TNA Wrestling. You've just got to make it all about you, don't you?
You're damn right I make it about me. The biggest night in TNA history, and you didn't think I was going to be here? One of the founding fathers, one of the OGs, one of the architects, the guys that built this company? You're lucky I'm here. I'm not in a good mood. I'm the unproud TNA World Champion. That is why I'm here tonight, Tom.
Joe Hendry is not alone in challenging.
Hey, yo, we ready for the King of New York? Let's go. I never don't fall from the wicked tree. Put the pressure out of misery. And lift your mean, but I fight. Cause the light at the end of the tunnel will deliver peace. He's the epitome. A left jab, right hook, guaranteed. I'm reminded that we all gotta kill the weak.
What the hell?
Santana, what's good? Let's go! Bring the best and I'll bring the beast. Off the leash, face needs flesh. Trophies display stars on my chest. Hard flesh when the war is over each day. I feel closer to the stars. How can I not keep going? We already came this far, punk.
Jesse.
Fuel up, use the left. Last quarter
A main piece with hair. When the one pulls in the mist, there ain't nothing more respect is lost.
Over there.
With the kitchen sink, one wire.
Sit down.
Over my heart tired. But keep being a boy nasty breathing.
Stay.
Boy nasty, what else can I say?
Stay.
Grow stronger cause I chose today. Make some noise for the king of New York. And when I say Sand, y'all say Canada. Sand.
Santa, Sand, Fanny, Sand, Fanny.
Welcome home to King of New York. The pride of the Bronx. The pride of Puerto Rico.
Sand, Sand, Fanny, Sand, Fanny.
We home, baby. Stand up. Feel slighted. Get up. Move stuck to the Jabba Jaw. To the ball flow past the competition. Listen to my gut. Welcome to no first seven. Another day, another chance to be grand. Me go. Your flesh shots should know, but you take it there. Smash every obstacle, leaving nothing to compare. Born this, who else can I say? Grow stronger cause I chose to death. Stop that. Nothing but my legacy away. Bring your flesh and I'll bring the beast. Off the lace bangs, need flesh. Trophies to stay claws on my chest. All flesh when the war is over each day. Feel closer to the stars. How can we not keep going? We already came this far. So what do something? Puerto Rico! The king of New York is home! Make some noise for Satan!
They singing it. Boom, 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 boom. Work that trick, 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 work that trick.
Well, very pretty, yeah. Ooh.
The following is a triple threat match for the TNA World Championship. Introducing first the challengers from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds of pure motivation. We believe in Joe Hendry. Next, from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, Mike Santana.
Yeah.
And their opponent from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is the TNA World Champion, Trent Williams.
We are set to cap off perhaps the most phenomenal night in the history of TNA wrestling with the TNA World Championship. Joe Hendry is seeking his redemption. Mike Santana wants to bring our world title home in his home of New York. Meanwhile, the champion belongs to NXT and wants to see Triple A live on. Who's going to walk out of Slammiversary as the TNA World Champion?
On a night full of history and broken records, it all leads to this. And off it goes. Guys, I don't know if I've ever felt a crowd more alive. I've never seen a competitor like Mike Santana have more of a home field advantage than tonight.
Hendry and Santana have had to team together, as we've seen over the last few weeks. It's been contentious. They have worked together well at times, but I've said it for a number of weeks. It's every man for himself in this triple threat match.
Trent Williams, you don't got to be pinned or submitted to lose that title. It can go down to just these two if they want.
Great point, Matt. You know what I would do? I would get myself counted out. I'd get myself disqualified.
Get out.
Do whatever it
Go.
takes to hold that title. If Joe Hendry would have done that, he would have never lost that title, and an outsider would not now be the champion.
Well, to your point, maybe he could have done that at WWE Battleground, but Joe Hendry's a better man than you. This is a triple threat match.
He's a dumber man. There are no countouts, no disqualifications in this match. The first man to gain pinfall or submission in the ring will walk out as the TNA World Champion.
Trick is smart right now. He's staying out. He's going to take advantage of if and when there is a penitent. Watch.
And wait, well, let's understand the gravity of leaving
thus far. As it stands right now, both of TNA's World Championships belong to NXT wrestlers. Jason Jane earlier on tonight made history. The first double champion ever between TNA and WWE simultaneously. TNA cannot afford to see Trick Williams lead with the TNA World title.
And that's exactly what Mike Santana and Joe Hendry have been fighting for the past several months. And to be fair, Frank, I love you, man. You've been teaming with Trick Williams on occasions now.
You know why? Because often, actually always, I'm the smartest man in the room. In this scenario, Trick Williams is the smartest man in the room. He's beat both these competitors. He is the TNA World Champion, and I respect that.
He's able to do it both times. Frankie now. Santana. There's arm drags here against Joe Hendry. May the best man win between Hendry and Santana.
Oh, with the spin the block, and Joe Hendry able to evade.
Spin of his own.
That's an answer sitting right here. Oh no, there's Trick Williams into the fray, clobbering Santana and Hendry. If you weren't paying attention, you gotta have your head on a swivel in these matches. Trust me, I've been in hundreds of triple threat matches. They're very dangerous.
No doubt about it. I mean, your opponent is literally named Trick Williams. You gotta watch out for someone like that. As much pride as they may have in fighting one another.
Frankie, while you're sitting here, I do have to get your opinion and your thoughts on what we saw earlier on tonight. AJ Styles returning to TNA Wrestling for the first time in over 11 years.
Tom, I have a lot of thoughts about that. I'm just not going to share them with you. I'm certainly not going to share them with you. When I do feel like I want to share them, the whole world will know.
Focus back on the matchup here. Oh, standing Uranagi there by Trick Williams, trying to retain the title. Hendry able to kick out.
By the way, don't try to get personal after all these months.
Right now, Trick Williams laying it down in the ring, got rid of Santana. Mike Santana out of the picture, and now it is down to the same scenario the TNA title was lost in. Trick Williams and Joe Hendry.
Right, he's isolated.
True.
That's
covered.
What you need to do in
Trying to hold on to the championship. Hendry able to kick out. Oh, and Mike Santana got up on the apron for just
live
a second.
round right there.
And Trick Williams doing the smart thing, whether you like it or not, testing the high ground, holding on to the ring.
Getting it down to Frankie Kazarian's point to a one-on-one scenario, making sure the third man is eliminated anytime they try to come back in. You can't deny that strategy.
Double shot to the throat there by Trick Williams.
Trick has to be careful. He could get screwed the same way I did in Los Angeles. I was not pinned, but I did not win the match. Trick has to be careful.
Oh, hold on. Guillotine here by Trick Williams.
That's a big man to have that body weight choking you.
Look at Hendry. Hendry not going down.
Strong man. Can't stand him, but he's strong.
Look at this.
Look at this. 252 pounds of pure motivation. Joe Hendry pushes through and counters with a suplex.
How much did that take out of Hendry just to hoist the mass? That is Trick Williams up there.
Trick Williams back up to his feet. Same with Joe Hendry. Now New York's own Mike Santana. A charming suplex delivered.
Very well done.
Santana choosing his moment now. It's Hendry who's been eliminated from the fray.
Frankie, what do you think about the journey of Mike Santana? All the roads that he's traveled, similar roads for you to get to this point in time.
You know what? Personally, I can't stand the guy. But professionally, I have nothing but respect. I know where he's been, and I know where he wants to go. We've traveled those same roads. We're after the same goal. And he is a guy that I love having in my locker room.
Santana able to evade Williams. Oh, the toe of the fruit right to the cheekbone.
That'll wake you up. Mike Santana, the one man in this match, you could argue, fighting for someone other than himself. Fighting for his family, his daughter, for TNA.
Leg lariat there by Trick Williams. Mike Santana's young daughter, Ariana, here at ringside in the impact zone, cheering on her father. Now, face first goes Santana. Here's the cover, trying to hold on to the world title. And a kick out. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary is trended #1
all night long in Sports on X. Thank you. The fans all over the world watching live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. This the 21st annual Slammiversary, our highest attended event in the history of TNA wrestling in North America. Look at Joe. Honest Joe playing possum over there. Look at that. Look at that.
Doubt about it. Joe Hendry laid out on the floor. Inconsequential, at least at this moment.
Inside the ring, it's Trick Williams and Mike Santana. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. First minute game, pinfall or submission will be the champion. You know, Trick gets it. He's not here to make sense. He's made that quite obvious, and I respect that. Trick Williams is thinking about a superplex there. Mike Santana trying to prevent it. Straight headbutt by Santana.
Now Santana on to Pablo.
Big uppercut by Williams.
Trick just a little too fast. And now wait a minute.
Dangerous. This is where it gets dangerous. Hold on a second. There's Joe Hendry. He's got a hold of Trick Williams. Oh, and then Mike Santana.
A powerbomb blockbuster combo from the challengers.
Obviously, a move like that affects everybody. This is the point in the match where, from here on out, who can pull it out? Who can reach down? I could. This is going to go down as perhaps the greatest event in the history of TNA wrestling. And Frankie, you had to make this main event all about you by coming on commentary. Of course I did. You understand what's at stake? I said it earlier. Our TNA Knockouts World Championship belongs to Jason Jane from NXT. Now Trick Williams is defending his TNA World Championship. He's from NXT as well. TNA can't afford anything to go wrong tonight. Yeah, but you know what, Tom? That eats me up. I predate anybody in this company. I've bled. I've broke myself in this company. That's why I'm here. You don't think that doesn't eat at me? Oh, wait a minute. Go for spin the block. Oh, right to the face. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's go for spin the block, but a trick kick instead.
And Santana wisely rolling out there. Not given the opportunity to get pinned, but look at this.
Whoa, Hendry was thinking about a choke slam. Trick went for the leg lariat.
Incredible counter. And now, look at this. Hendry.
Trick gets dumped. Is it time for the standing ovation? Hendry could have it here. Is this his redemption? Oh, you son of a bitch, Frankie. What are you doing? What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? We're trying to win back the world title.
Frankie,
what is wrong with you?
Move like that.
Can you not? Thank you. Thank you. Get the hell out of here, Frankie. Your ego's out of control.
Look, I'm the first in line in the Frankie Kazarian fan club. This guy is incredible, but I got to agree with you, Tom. On this night, in this match, on this occasion, we cannot afford this kind of ego.
Meanwhile, back inside the ring, the main event continues, and Mike Santana and the wipeout Trick Williams on the outside. Oh, look out. Wait a minute. Joe Hendry got Trick and Santana.
Absolute chaos after Frankie Kazarian there. Could have just changed the course of TNA history in that moment.
And now Joe Hendry tossing Mike Santana inside the ring.
Also,
oh, well, like something's wrong with Trick Williams. Back inside the ring, Mike Santana and Joe Hendry. Santana was going for spin the block. Hold on a second. Rolling buck 50.
Now look at Santana.
Outline the chalk. Trick's down on the outside. A big opportunity for Santana.
Could this be the moment?
Cover, shoulders down. Hendry kicks it too. We have medical staff and referees checking on Trick Williams on the outside. back inside the ring. Joe Hendry and Mike Santana battling for the TNA World title. Pop-up powerbomb. Could it be a TNA star that brings the world title home?
Hendry taking advantage of this moment in time. It ain't ballet, folks. We say that for a reason.
And now Hendry going for the standing ovation on Santana. Down goes Santana. Cover. Santana kicked out of the standing ovation.
How could that have been Hendry's moment?
Joe Hendry just said, what do I have to do?
For a second time, the standing ovation in that moment was not enough. But Santana wants more.
Oh, now Santana with a forearm shiver. Joe Hendry responds to a TNA's best and brightest. Going at it. Spin the block.
But Santana not done.
Spin the block. The STB one more time. Cover for Trick Williams. Throw it on Santana. Trick Williams is going to steal this one.
Damn. Wow.
Damn it.
Here's our winner and still the TNA World Champion, Trick Williams.
TNA President Carlos Silva handing the TNA World Championship back to Trick Williams. It appears Trick feigned immunity.
For a second, I felt bad. Any athlete going down is horrible.
Damn it! Take a look back here at this main event matchup. We thought this was down to Mike Santana and Joe Hendry. It looked like the storybook conclusion was about to be finished here. Mike Santana trying to bring home the TNA World Championship in his home of New York, and instead it was Trick Williams who took it away and held on to the TNA World Championship. Both of TNA's world titles are in the hands of NXT wrestlers. When will this nightmare end? We are officially on the path to Bound for Glory.